if it was Detroit.
Look,
I didn't know basketball was
you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrate your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, the Strain on Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We back to you live again at this particular time. That's what it is at this point. Here we go. On this particular day, though. So we here as advertised. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below, there goes a hand entering in the frame. I bet you don't know which way you're looking in this orientation right now. You're all confused. But that's how you feel about y'all 309 weeks in a row. And this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of,
I am Dion Azar Professional.
and you know it's real when he say professional and a professional, and we are the S.O. Something up there. S pod cast. Hey, minute and 38 seconds. Yeah. That was efficient. Hey, we here. I don't know. We live. Yay! What's up? How y'all feeling? What's going on?
Not a goddamn thing my way.
Man, this floor is weird to look at.
Hold on, that's a fucking floor?
I gave it away. I shouldn't have gave it away. It could have been a wall. Could have been a painting. Could have been a ceiling.
Could have just been a towel.
Hiya, boys!
Okay.
Marty! No!
Yeah,
This nigga got the Joe Montana 2 football version. Field view going.
She said she thought it was records. Hey, look, what's the over under minutes that it takes for him to black out trying to podcast like this?
32.
32.
This is the craziest shit, right? It's because I done had to do some crazy things from this position.
All I know is every time somebody has been upside down to do some shit, it's either had to be incredible or horrible.
Yep. Every single time. Incredible or fucking horrible.
Now, if you start saying go, shorty. I mean, I'm just saying, motherfucker lost a lot of weight. If he start doing crunches and shit,
you can find me in the club, bottle full of blood, my mind. Like, I didn't even notice my beard was braided.
Hey, look, at the bottom too.
Yeah, kind of look like cancer patches. Now that I look at it, it's not braids. It's not splotchy. My girl braided me up.
She braided your beard?
Hey man, she just ain't had nothing else better to do. And like I said, I don't know if that was last week or the week before last, but I got cheated on. So, we're working through it.
You've been saying that for a while.
We're working our way through it. So now, oh yeah, y'all heard us. Yeah, she gotta get my name tattooed on her face.
Mm-hmm.
Her suggestion, not mine. It was either that or just I wasn't never gonna stop making dick jokes, and that fuck with her. So
hey nigga, how bad are your dick jokes that permanent face tattoo is a better option?
Fam, she can't say, hey, she can't say sick. She can't say words that rhyme with dick. She can't say little, small. You could only imagine how many things could be connected to a dick joke per day.
Hey, she can't say stick, flick, prick, pick, sick,
She can't say I'm tired, nigga. She can't say my hair hurt. Look, it's like
Damn.
it's nothing she can say that I can't connect to a dick. Pause.
So,
Hey, look,
so
ain't
she
go
got
ahead.
3 friends named Richard that she just can't never talk to again.
Fam, she can't
Ever.
use measurements ever again. She can't use hand gestures almost. Like hey, fam,
Can't never see her
just
Uncle
just
Willie.
just let your mind race and think of how many things in an innocuous conversation. If you wanted to be offended and make some sassy, snarky comment related to being cheated on, fam, it's just endless. So she just like, fuck it. I know you immature as hell, and this is years of this. Plus, she thinks she pregnant. Oh, I'm like,
Hey,
you
look,
know,
that
I'm
was
getting that
new.
baby.
That was
I'm like,
new.
you know, I'm getting that baby tested, right?
Hey, look, you know that was new, right?
What?
Just saw you Sunday, nigga. That's new. That was new information.
Oh, well, shit. She just peed on a stick yesterday, day before yesterday. Uh, so
That should
look,
that should clear it up.
no, you know how that shit go. Them motherfucking one blew easy. One of them was inconclusive. One of them was positive. So she just gonna go
Oh,
get the test.
hey, look, she
And then
pregnant,
she
man.
just left the emergency room,
She pregnant,
but
man.
her fucking piss was clear. And so when you drink too much water, apparently pregnancy tests don't work. So yeah, we gonna go get the blood test and we gonna reel that in.
Hey,
But
majority of the time, my piss is clear. Majority of the time, it's supposed to be. It's how it's supposed to come out.
not supposed to have a little yellow tinge to it. That
Hey,
means
look.
it's
Hey,
removing
look.
what it need to
Hey, look.
remove.
Hey, look. All I know is, have you seen the advances in diaper bags? I'm telling you, the things they have done with them is amazing.
I
The
have
shoulder straps are so comfortable now. You can barely feel it digging into your skin.
hey,
And at
hey.
and at 40 and at 43 years old, hey, look, diaper change is gonna be a breeze, fella.
Fam,
You gonna be able to
I'm
fall
a
right through that.
I'm a Hatfield McCoy style parent, nigga. Let that little motherfucker loose in the front yard with hay outside.
Hey, look,
Dogs will
yeah,
teach him how and
you
where
thought
to
your
go.
neighbors was complaining about your dogs. What you think they gonna find? How you think they gonna feel about this baby in the front yard just roaming around, scooting?
Hey, that's what the fuck the dogs is for, nigga. And talk to the dogs, nigga. They the ones told him the shit right here.
Mm-mm.
Is it the placement of the shit or is the fact that it's a baby? Because we can work one of those things out.
Hey man, hey man, that's what you give them. That's what the young gals. They
Hey,
fertile.
but look though.
They
No,
fertile.
speaking of such, am I wrong with the fact that I caught her cheating, right? And so now I just want to make her jump through unnecessary hoops. So now she must drive. I don't give a fuck what she do all day. I want her to go to sleep with me and wake up with me. Then she can just go about her day. Like she can cheat all day, but as long as she's in my bed, she don't understand the poignance of that. She don't understand the semblance.
It, I mean, I mean, rock out, man. Handle business. It sounds like a cuddle buddy. That hey, look,
Pretty
do,
much, cause she
do
like mad as hell, cause she at home right now. She like, I fucked her into a wall today, and so she got a headache. And she like, you really want me to come back tonight, don't you?
you could have just said she hit her head against the wall.
Several times, knocked the mirror off the wall in the next room, right?
Well, she hit the wall, and the mirror came down in the other room, and now her
Yeah.
head hurts.
And so now she don't want to come back, and I'm like, go ahead and stay. And she like, you don't mean that. I'm like, I don't. I want you to sleep with me and wake up with me. I want a girlfriend that will have a terminal illness and will traverse mountaintops to come be with me so I can feel bad and buy you a pony once you get here. And she doesn't understand that I don't want to have to say those things. It would be nice. Like so when I say don't come, I mean it. I mean, don't come because I care about you. I don't want you to come with a fucking headache. But do I want a bitch that will still come, who really wants to be around me so much that they will throw caution in their own uh comfortability to the wind? Yes.
That's what you desire, but what you will accept is my head hurt. My dog ate my home. I can't come today cuz my knee hurt. Slippery outside? I don't know. But fill in the blank.
And basically, I be cockroach dance mania and my girlfriends, and I always get cockroach. I'm like, no, babe, don't come. They be like, all right, you dirty bitch. I just bought you a car.
Mm.
Made it easy for you to get here.
Your situation made me think of a question, and now
What?
y'all have to be victim of my question. Um, can a man take a woman back for cheating and not be petty about it forever?
Fuck no.
Mm.
Fuck no. But see, I'm staunch enough in character that if she sets a hoop that I feel reasonable and she jumps through that motherfucker, if she grabs the brass ring, I will shut the fuck up forever. Like I'll never forget, I'll never forgive. But
But you shut the fuck
if
up.
you, huh? But I'll
What
shut the
would
fuck
you
up.
have to do for you to shut the fuck up?
Tattoo my name on her face
And you sure that you're gonna just not say?
forever,
I think
forever.
I think if I would have like
She's beautiful. I'm gonna hate this tattoo, but the fucking she hates tattoos. She's afraid of them. She only has one. She is very tiny. She cried the whole time. It's on her wrist. Like this shit's going to mean a lot to me, and then
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
keep it
get
a
it
being with
removed
you.
eventually.
I'm gonna keep it a being with you. If I were to ever take a person back for cheating on me, I'm not gonna drop it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if I tell you I'm gonna drop it, even if I tell you to get a face tattoo or go to the moon and come back and give me
I
some
didn't tell
cheesecake
her to
from
get a
that
face
place the
tattoo.
fucking told them motherfuckers ago. After all that, I know I said I was gonna be cool. I'm not gonna be cool.
I mean, I
I'm
am.
not gonna be cool. And
Face tattoo is a lot.
hey, look, I feel you. I feel you. And I don't think I would ever. I think the only reason I would take a person back would be because I now have carte blanche to cheat myself, and I would do it, and you couldn't say anything about it.
I mean, but shit, I don't fucking want to cheat.
And look, I don't want to now, but let her go fuck somebody, and I mean things change. All of a sudden, all of a sudden, shits get different.
Hey, so yeah, here's the exchange. Uh, hold on. Where it go? Cause I can't take no pain pill for my shoulder and the top of my goddamn head. Said, my apologies, see you later. Bring me some tacos. As I said, I haven't eaten in 2 days. She said, my head ain't hurt. I would headbutt you. I'm trying to just chill and let it go, but it's throbbing. Why you do that? Finna give you angry tacos. I'm like, stay home, scrub. You ain't gotta come. No, seriously, if you that fucked up, don't come. She like I believe that shit. You don't give a fuck. I laugh. She said, you want what you want. I'm like, I do. But here's the thing. I want your safety and comfort paramount. I just would also like a girlfriend that would say, fuck that. Fuck her safety and comfort. Right. So I don't care if you feel bad watching me in pain. I'm sorry, it's confusing. And she said, you ain't sorry. I said, that's what love is. I feel bad that you traverse through illness and I'll buy you a pony. I'm sorry you're a numbnut. No, you're not. I say I am. I wish my love was enough to get these results. I know I'm difficult at times. She say, I wish you ain't banged my forehead on the wall. The fuck? I said my dick chafed, so you safe. She was like, you gonna get peed off. I said, you promise? She said, you gonna come get me? And see, this is the shit I hate. This is the point of me bringing this up. This is what I want to talk to you about. Because she knows I'm on this podcast and can't come get her. So why not just take the offer? So she say, you want to come get me? My hair hurt too bad to drive right now. I got cheese on the tostadas and I still ate it because I wanted it, but now I'm fucked up. I'm like, nigga, now why didn't you just take the offer to stay at home? You just got to pull the flip flap. You know I'm on my podcast. So now I'm just supposed to let that shit go, knowing damn well it was a flip flap. Like I just gotta let it go. In every facet of my life, somebody is trying to pull a fucking move. When I'm
Hey,
the easiest nigga to talk to.
I'm a bad friend because all I want to tell you is that she cheating on you.
No, she ain't
You
cheating.
knew exactly what the fuck. Hey, look, I'm bad. I'm bad. My mind defaults to the worst shit ever. Like that's why I be paranoid half the time. I mean, it just definitely is. Like she know I'm gonna be occupied on a Wednesday night, so she's gonna pull that shit. She probably started her motherfucking descent to an excuse on the Tuesday, and then by Wednesday it'd be full fledged plausible.
No, I
This
mean,
bitch
it's like
diabolical, motherfucker. Where you at?
she not necessarily a liar. She lies through omission, but she's
Hey, look,
more of a well thought
I
out
don't know.
person than
I've
that.
never met her. I don't know her. That's why I feel comfortable saying these things. 'Cause I have no clue who this person is. I'm just
Yeah.
throwing darts in the air.
No, I
Never met her.
appreciate you. I appreciate you because I need to attack this relationship from all angles. So I appreciate well thought out and hastily thought out things because those are the thoughts that run through a 22-year-old's mind. Well thought out and hastily thought out. It's never pertinent. It's never uh I don't know. It's always laissez-faire. So yeah, this motherfucker it didn't have to flim flam me. I had already offered her the ability to stay home, even though I did not mean it. And so, can those things exist?
That's when you get your
Can they
best shit off.
coexist?
When you fake call a motherfucker shit. That's when you get your
I
best.
mean, no, you don't fake call a
Credit.
motherfucker. I'm asking, can you literally want a motherfucker to stay at home because they're ill, but hope that they put their own comfort to the side?
Yes, you can. It's called selfish. That's what it is.
Selfish, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So motherfuckers is like they don't believe these things can exist together. But if you stay at home, I'm just gonna be disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
But that is what should happen. You should stay at home. You got fucked into a wall. You should stay at home. Like
So, you're saying that your disappointment is a willing you're willing to accept your
it's the
disappointment.
cost of care. My
Yeah,
disappointment is the price of love.
of giving a fuck.
Right. But do I want that motherfucker to hop the fuck out of bed and hop in that car that I bought and come fucking bring me tacos because I haven't eaten in 2 days? Sure the fuck do.
But
And
you're
when I
gonna
did eat, it was
sacrifice.
2 spoonfuls of rice. What?
But you're gonna sacrifice.
But I'll sacrifice because, again, I may have shake, rattled, and rolled my child's brain today.
May have.
It was
May.
only angry sex because motherfucker didn't come yesterday.
Hey,
So
look,
I
I'm
had
gonna
to
just tell you right now, like in the first trimester, I don't think you could drink like I think you could drink you have to stop getting caffeine, stop drinking caffeine. Um Certain dairy products I think she gotta start looking out for, shit like that. All kinds of things. There's a book, I don't know, Candace probably could get it to you. What to expect when you're expecting.
ha! And that's the one.
I
But
don't know.
yeah,
Hey, besides potential fatherhood, what else been going on in your week?
that's it. That's about it. Potential fatherhood and selfishness, and immaturity.
Hey, get it
Like
out the
I'm
way.
just,
Get it out the way now, cause that new baby, whoo, all about them. They don't give a
hey,
fuck.
hey, fam, this is gonna be a no muss, no fuss baby. What's gonna end up in one of them orange boxes at the fire station?
That's what you say. That's what you say.
It's
And when
called
the
a safe
tribe,
haven. It's called a safe
but
haven
when you
baby
heard that
box.
cry, all you could see was,
Hey, you see what Brenda did with that child?
yeah, got that,
Brenda.
you ain't got that motherfucker right, but she didn't you ain't realize how much the little baby had your eyes.
Yeah, you definitely didn't watch Just Another Girl on the IRT.
Hey, look, I don't even remember that. I
She
watched
left
it.
that baby in the goddamn laundry room, nigga.
Hey, look.
I don't know. She left in the laundry. I thought she took the baby outside to the garbage can. No, oh no. She had a boyfriend take him out to the garbage can, and then that nigga ended up sitting on his couch talking about, I just couldn't do it.
I just couldn't do
I
it.
just
Yeah.
couldn't do it.
But she originally left that motherfucker in the laundry room though. And then the baby heard that motherfucker crying and she walked away.
Like, fuck, too close. Hey, walk this little motherfucker down the block.
Hey, 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 look, man. They make it
Hey, we had
convenient.
some fucked up
They make it convenient for fire
entertainment as
stations.
kids. Kids, just another girl on the IRT, Stand By Me. We would, hey, do they
Yeah,
have that type of entertainment now?
early
Hey,
90s was fucked up for teenagers.
That was
it
late
grew,
80s.
it grew
Man,
your ass up.
quickly.
Even the wholesome movies. Was the one Radio Flyer?
Nigga.
It was a
Fucking
wholesome tale about a boy longing to run away from home because
nigga.
his home life
Big
was just too tumultuous.
fuck Radio Flyer, my girl.
Yeah,
Why
my
the
girl was
fuck
Ooh,
that
fucked.
nigga had to die?
He did not
ooh.
have it. That led no more gravity to the story than him
Nigga,
going into a coma for a day and then waking up.
Couldn't nobody
nigga.
else
Nah.
couldn't nobody else find that bracelet? What the fuck?
Nigga, why the fuck did they kill Rufio? Like, it was already bad enough that Peter Pan was a full grown man. Why the fuck did they kill Rufio? Like, hey, shit was real when we was kids. Do they have that type of style of entertainment these days? Like, they got more real life. Oh, I lost my friend. My friend got killed. But I'm talking about the movie ain't about shit. Boys in the Hood. Do you know what the purpose of that movie is to this day?
To kill a nigga.
I'm asking, like, did that movie have a point?
It was supposed to be
Like, I don't,
a movie about graduation, and they didn't show nobody graduating.
Fam, Set It Off had a plot. Menace to Society loosely had a plot. What the fuck was the plot of Boys in the Hood?
Life is a funny thing.
Life,
Nothing.
life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. that's what the fuck the plot the Boys in the Hood was. So we grew
and
up.
It was a harrowing tale about fatherhood in the
life,
urban setting.
Life, nigga, right? That shit was about
life
life,
happens fast. Life happened fast to everybody.
nigga. Life.
Fucking Doughboy went to the goddamn grocery store, went to the goddamn corner store, and disappeared for 7 years. That nigga got locked up for
That motherfucker
7 years.
saw that motherfucker again. He had a whole Jerry curl.
Fam.
No, no. The point of this movie is don't go to the goddamn corner store. Doughboy went, disappeared for 7 years. Ricky went, he never made it home.
Fam.
Hell nah. That
Fam.
same store been terrorizing their household for years.
Hey, the first 10 minutes of that movie was just a bunch of kids finding various bodies. Like he found a body when he was with his mama, and then his mama sent him with his daddy, and them niggas found the body. Like they was just finding various bodies and crime scenes for the first 10 minutes. We forget that part of the movie.
Like,
Like,
why was it so many just randomly dead bodies?
and we forget that first 10 minutes of Boys in the Hood because we often like walk in or flick on it after that first 10 minutes. Like nobody just puts on Boys in the Hood. Like, you know what? I
Nah,
feel like
you
being
don't, you don't just start from the beginning. The boys in the hood. Nah,
No.
not at all.
I
You'll
feel
never
like
see.
being
You'll never see Trey in class. You'll never get to see Trey dark skin, light
When
skin.
was the last? Yeah.
We'll
It's been
never talk about that shit.
it's
we'll
been about
never
15 years since I heard African Booty Scratcher.
nigga African movie. Here's a list of movies that we don't just put on just because. Rosewood, Menace to Society. I mean Boys in the Hood. Fucking what's the one
Mrs.
with
Society
Remy?
either though.
No, I mean you can see Menace to Society loosely has a plot. It's a coming of age story.
But we ain't putting that motherfucker on though.
We ain't. We ain't. I don't want to get no arguments, but we ain't. But you know, some niggas will argue. Oh, what? No, you ain't. When the last time you put that shit on? Hey, motherfucker, what's the one with Remy? Higher learning. We not
Higher
just
learning.
what?
Yeah, I'm not.
Nobody's just putting on higher learning. or
Right.
Glass Shield. I'm not just going. Hey, let me just be
We get Ice
angry for
Cube
the
with an
next.
African accent.
Right, let me just be fucking angry with Busta Rhymes for the next 15 to 30 minutes.
Hey, you know a movie that you think you wouldn't put on, but you would put on?
What?
Trespass.
Mm.
Which one?
Ice Cube, Ice T.
No, that's definitely a movie I would put on. They got a plot, nigga. I'm saying, if I'm looking,
Most motherfuckers be like, "No,
but,
I won't put it on." But when you think about it, yeah, I like Trespass, and I would
yeah.
put Trespass. I would start Trespass from the beginning.
Trespass and Surviving the Game, them two dark horses.
They are. They are.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
but when
that's
was the
all.
last time you wanted to watch Trespass? Not the last time you was willing to watch Trespass, but
Now,
last time.
Hey, look.
this
The
nigga
more I
just
talk about it,
right
the more,
now, this nigga
the
just
more I
earwormed
see it.
Trespass, and I just earwormed Surviving the Game. I think that's what I'm gonna do till 7 o'clock in the morning. Watch Trespass and Surviving the Game after this shit is going on. I ain't wanted to watch that shit since I walked past channel 9 and it was on.
For real. For real. What I mean, hey, look. I wouldn't mind. Hey, look. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm gonna say it. I wouldn't mind seeing Tiny Lister again.
You know what movie you think that you would put on and you won't. As soon as you put it on, you will cut that motherfucker off. Talking Dirty After Dark. I don't know why we heralded that
Where
movie
is
so
it
much.
at?
I don't know why we heralded that movie so much.
I've only seen it like 3 times. I think that's why.
The funny parts are hilarious, but that movie is droll and it's way too long.
But I think most people haven't seen that movie a lot, and we just remember it because it's funny, because it's a bunch of jokes and it has a bunch of iconic scenes. So we put that together, but we don't put together any of the minutia of the movie. So all that shit edited out, and we just got together this tight 12 minutes of comedic genius that we remember.
Right.
But we can't never
Next
watch.
time,
I can't find
next
that.
time you
No, I
see
don't
an
know what the
ugly
fuck that.
motherfucker, follow him home. Guarantee you it's another ugly motherfucker opening the door.
Guarantee you it's another ugly motherfucker open the door. My shit back. My shit.
I got my shit.
Say no, you gonna fuck her. Hey,
Ooh.
see, I fancy myself a
Oh,
John
here's some
Witherspoon
winking and
when it comes to
winking.
cheating. You know, when it comes to cheating, I'm more of a John Witherspoon type.
Make them cheat till they had enough.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Oh
look,
no,
fam, that
you
was a setup. That was a setup, fam.
oh, you gonna fuck her. All right.
If I ever be John Witherspoon in that moment, just realize it's a trap.
Say, hey, you never a cuckold?
No, I'm not it's a trap. And hey, look, here's the thing of the trap. Whether y'all do or don't, I'm still shooting one of y'all. It don't matter. I made that decision before I came in the room. Somebody's getting shot in the ass.
Hey, it's crazy that upside down I can't breathe through my nose. So I feel like all this weight I lost, I got a flabby inner nose. Like it's something that motherfucker just loose.
But that's how the passing out starts, fam. Why am I breathing slower? What's going on here?
Hey, as a person who's been tortured several times, I'm fine. That's what the Russians thought. And another thing, I just almost went to the war with the Russians behind that fucking confidence bitch, and she cheated on me.
Look, that's crazy. Because I'm not going to war with nobody over.
Hey, but hold on. When I go pick up the car from that nigga, right? I had that motherfucker so frightened. This is why I love being black. Because I really have no allies. I have no recourse. I'd have been like, quick, I know you're a bad motherfucker, but you got one gun. Hey, nigga. So I just pocket threatened that nigga. And it's like the blackness. This motherfucker is. I didn't even really know how powerful he was as a mafioso until I just see him cussing out another motherfucker when I went to pick up the car. Because clearly he had to make a show of power. Because I just had bitched him. Like I had bitched that nigga so smooth, nigga.
Hey, look, man. It is 2024. if you can't get on Craigslist and assemble you an army of motherfuckers of like, hey, look, it don't even got to be that much of it. If you get 12 motherfucking Grand Prix owners, Pontiac, get it, put a call out for motherfuckers who got black ones, and get 12 black Pontiac Grand Prix back to back to back. You gonna look like the illest mafioso motherfucker ever existed, and they're not gonna fuck with you no more.
Hey, but I don't even have that type of pull, nigga. I just had to wing it.
It's not pool. I'm telling you, just go on Craigslist. You can get you an army.
Start a motherfucking militia.
Start a
Right with
militia.
yeah.
Hey, look. I might be on to something. Subaru owners been disrespected way too long. If they don't get them a support group together, if I call you, I need you to show up. They're gonna think I'm tough.
Man,
Yeah, I don't
look.
know what the fuck I would think if I saw 14 Subaru just pull up on my block.
If you saw 14 Subarus back to back at the soccer game, you gonna be shook, fam. The motherfuckers roll up and all get out the car. All black Nike drop fit, Under Armour suits and shit.
Hey,
Starbucks
nigga.
cups. Starbucks cups. You gonna be shook, fam. Whoa, that's too much order right there. Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, you just know that the motherfucker got the votes in the PTA, and you should understand. It's over now.
Hey, nigga, this shit is so fucked up, nigga. I couldn't even think of a model of Subaru. I was thinking I paused for a hot second. I could not think of a goddamn model of Subaru. I just Subaru.
Outback.
Yeah.
That also might be the restaurant. I don't know.
But yeah, so this
For,
is the message that started off.
Forester, but that also might be a beer. I don't know.
And this nigga know way too many Subaru models.
Yeah.
All the Subaru models are just other shit. That's also associated with Australia.
Ooh, I want to say one Tiburon, but I don't think that's a Subaru.
That's a Volkswagen.
Hey, what the fuck is this nigga a fucking car savant? What the fuck? You just sit in the crib?
This nigga
Hyundai,
just go to
Hyundai. The nigga
hey,
just said Hyundai.
this nigga could just go to AutoZone and study that little book next to the goddamn windshield wipers all day. Memorize every fucking model of car ever made.
Hey, look. The book was a thing. Yes, the book was a thing. I looked at the book a couple of times. Yeah, I'm old. I remember Track Auto. I went to Track Auto with my father to get shit and to fix the car from time to
Track
time.
Auto. This nigga remember Track Auto and Handy Andy's.
Yeah, you remember Handy Andy? Green Orange?
So I say, I urge you to consider me a friend. Remember our meeting
You still got
started
text
with
messages left?
hell yeah. Remember our meeting started with a familiar tongue. I think Poruski. I am different than the situation may allow you to see. As are you. I don't believe either of us are trying to get over on the other one. The situation is very tenable. Greetings and happy holidays, by the way. He sent me pictures of the car still at the body shop. That was December. I say, yo, I've been being patient, but your phone etiquette ain't gonna work for me. All I ask is that you keep an open line of communication. I understand it's the holidays, but it's the holiday for me too. This won't be going this smoothly for this much longer. That was January 6th. Needless to say, I picked up that car. He said I took it to a second body shop. Should be ready today. I say,
When did he
I
take it to the second
appreciate
body
you. I'm
shop?
out of town
Body shops
currently. I'll
work.
be
You know how they
available
work.
after Monday. What?
I said, when did he take it to the second body shop? Because the way body shops work, that ain't how they work.
I don't know, but I know that day on the 6th, that motherfucking
It take a
car
while.
was ready on the 7th, the 8th. So I told him I appreciate you. I'm out of town currently. I'll be available after Monday.
That motherfucker destroyed somebody else's car to get your shit together.
Nigga. So this is what I'm going through with the Russian mob. And this
Holidays are
bitch
blue.
cheat on me. Bitch cheat on me. Cheated on me. That's why she got to get the tattoo on her face. She's goddamn a cheater. She's a goddamn cheater.
Hey, look, if this is month 1,
That's
what's
like
month
month
2?
6.
This month 6.
It's
What's
like
month?
2 years in. So this started. Yeah, my week is just. So this started as a mentorship from a crack house. She was a beautiful, beautiful 20-year-old woman who was in a crack house hanging out with drug dealers, and I used to roast all them niggas. You know how I look. And she couldn't figure out why them niggas would let me talk to them the way I talked to them, all the murderers and the killers. And this was at a time where they was the most feared people in the city of Chicago. Like they was on news every night. And she couldn't figure out why the fuck these motherfuckers was letting me talk the way I look, fat and homeless looking. And I used to tell the bitch every day, hey, don't come in here without doing nothing. Sweet, fucking bring ice, do something. Cause one of these days these niggas gonna pull a dick out. And you don't want to feel guilty because you ain't never contributed. Trust me, what they waiting on. They waiting on you to second guess when they dick hit the wind. So what you do is you come in this motherfucker and you clean up. You make yourself viable. So the day that dick hit the air, you don't convince yourself to put that motherfucker in your mouth. Because that's what the fuck is going to happen. Oh, well, yeah, they do smoke me out. They do. Nah, bitch, they would be doing that if you was here or not. Make yourself useful. You just a bitch in the wind. You one day to convince to come in this motherfucker. And so that lightweight make you a goofy. Make sure you ain't a slow goofy. And
Hey,
she used
look.
to bring ice every day and clean up.
Hey,
And the
look. Hey,
first
look.
time they pulled the dick out on her, she refused. And I was like, my girl. And then I put her in school.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look,
Yeah.
man. I hear you say all this,
Yeah.
but I can't also not hear the part where you cautioned her about the digs being pulled out and them
and
niggas trying to
then
fuck.
proceeded to
I
who you
mean,
think of?
kind of,
I was
sort of,
going,
right? Hey, you know the motherfuckers over there is wolves,
Savages.
hey man,
savages.
hey man, this was more of a Stockholm syndrome thing. That ain't how it went. Uh, so I like I said,
Yo, Michael, Randall, Michael, what up?
yeah, I put her in school and shit, and she just kind of was like, damn, this ain't nobody ever treated me like an actual human being, and this nigga don't want to blow in my butt or nothing. And so she started sending me pictures of her booty hole.
Hey,
I was
look,
like, damn.
hey,
Yeah,
look,
so she lightweight preyed on me, and she's smarter than me.
hey,
So,
look,
and
hey,
she's
look,
more
hey, look,
mature
look,
than I
look,
am.
look.
So she's a cheating whore right now.
A more knowledgeable man would say you set that reverse trap. I mean, I don't know. It's one thing to go and cast your line to make him and get him to bite. It's a whole other thing to make that motherfucker jump into your boat.
So you trying to tell me I walked down? I didn't run
Mm.
down the hill. I walked down.
Hey, look, whatever farm metaphor you want to use,
hey,
they all kind of fit. They all kind of fit.
I be taking the ire of this shit of being an old fat 42-year-old nigga with a beautiful 22-year-old motherfucker. They're like, damn, this girl got to be on drugs. And then all the shit I'm doing, they're like, oh, he a trick. Until they find out that I do this for all my friends, male, female, like everybody that's in my circle gonna get taken care of. I got 15 girlfriends and I buy them all cars, goddamn it. As a matter of fact, one of them is mad right now because I won't fix her roof or buy her car because she won't let me lead. She want the shit happen on the day she wanted to happen. Like, no, fam, that ain't how I go. Dick drive this car. You know the motherfucker gonna text me uh 2 days ago that I see you Wednesday. I think I got a solution that'll work for
Solution
the
to our
motherfucker.
problem.
Nigga, she said, I think I got a solution that'll work for us both. And I'm trying to hear this solution because this motherfucker need a whole roof. I'm like, what the fuck is the solution?
Hey man, hey
Uh,
man, hey man, hey man,
she
hey man,
said, hey, she
hey man.
said,
Don't
I'd rather
read me another text message at the end of which you gonna wind up tricking. I don't want to know this about you no more, man.
oh, I'm sorry. All right,
I
I
don't
have an
even know.
idea playing in my head.
You. Hey, look.
Not me.
It gotta be a one trick message per episode limit.
Hey,
You
but
can't
what
know.
if it
They
ain't?
can't know you this green out here. You too old to be this green.
But the thing is, what if I'm just assaulted?
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look.
What if I'm not a trick? I'm assaulting.
Contrary to what Lil Wayne said, I don't even know if it was
Yeah.
him. It's still tricking if you got it.
Mm.
I mean, what if I don't got it? What if I go make it happen? But these are all my wives.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Still
It's still
tricking.
tricking. Hey, look. The effort is
Oh god
trick
damn.
worthy. It ain't
But
all
what
about
if I have more friends that owe me more money than the wives that I spend it on?
Nope.
Still tricking.
Damn, it's just not my personality at that point. If everybody that I'm in league with, that I make sure they live comfortably as they'll allow me within reason.
Really
That
big
ain't
trick.
my
No, you just a
that ain't just
really
my
big
trick.
trick.
What?
You just a really big trick.
Damn. Okay.
You're
I
not
thought that's why everybody
trick
was
trick
I thought
associated
everybody was
things.
supposed to I thought when your cup runneth over, it's supposed to see that's what I'm saying. I don't understand the rules. Is it because I'm not famous that I'm a trick? Because if LeBron James is buying all his bitches cars and all his friends loaning all his friends money, he wouldn't be a trick. He would just be LeBron James. In
LeBron
fact,
James gave
people
all his
look to him
friends
for this type of
jobs.
behavior.
LeBron James gave all his friends jobs, albeit easy jobs. I mean, when you just got to get the most money you can for LeBron, the best player in the fucking world, yeah, easy fucking agent job. Yeah, I got LeBron. You gonna pay him, right? Okay, cool. Like that's it. But job nonetheless. I don't know what the other motherfuckers do, but I think all them motherfuckers got jobs. He don't just bring no. He ain't just bring none of them people around just to hang out and kick it. So hey, I don't know. Shout out to LeBron. I fucks with you.
I love LeBron. Yeah,
But
LeBron the
also,
only nigga ain't never blown up his scandal.
also, you a sucker.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, look, calling my oldest friends a trick for the last 30 minutes. LeBron was gonna get. What the fuck?
That's fucked up. I thought you was
Uh,
segueing into my week, nigga. What's happening with y'all weeks?
My week was good. My girl's birthday was actually yesterday. Happy birthday,
Happy
babe.
birthday, motherfucker.
happy birthday.
So we had a hibachi dinner for her on Sunday. It was cool. It was cool.
Hey, real quick,
Had
before you
the
say anything else, before you say anything else,
I did not let that man shoot me. I told him, my God does not allow that. I walked in, he was like, "Oh yeah, Saki." I was like, "No, that goes against my religion. My
yeah.
God said, Thou shalt not let another man squirt in your mouth."
Hey, look. Also, you ain't finna,
Oh,
you ain't finna throw your meat in my mouth neither.
Right.
Also, ain't finna happen, fam.
I'm not finna go off and not a man on earth.
Ooh.
Even the dentist, nah.
hey, hey,
Ain't been
hey.
to dentist 35 years just because that motherfucker said told me to say I was like, nah, fam.
I got a confession, right? Uh, yeah, I got a confession, man. It was a long time ago, man. It was back in the Benny Honda days.
Nah,
This
this nigga.
man, look, man, I wasn't supposed to be drinking. I was 17. I was downtown, man. Motherfucker, I looked a little older than I was supposed
I'm
to. The
trying to blame it
nigga,
on a youthful
Mhm.
indiscretion.
man, look, see, this was supposed to be a safe place. I know I shouldn't have opened up to you niggas. Hey man,
Pause.
motherfucker, pause. God damn it, pause.
You let that man throw his meat in your mouth
No,
Right.
nigga, no, nigga, the
in front of
motherfucker.
everybody,
Hey, bro,
in
no,
front of
man,
your
the mother.
girl, because you brought a
Listen,
girl. I know you had a chick there with you
hey
in
fam,
front
this
of your
first,
woman.
and she was like 24,
She didn't even
fam.
look at you the same no more. This, mm, mm, mm. I was gonna
Actually,
some. I was gonna
actually,
give him some too.
the bitch pissed on. Wait, she pissed on Squeak actually, and then I just sat on the couch after she pissed on Squeak. It was crazy. Yeah.
There's,
Uh.
there's a lot happened in that last 2 sentences.
Hey, look. I'm just going ahead and
Hey, no, look, hold on. So the bitch pissed on Squeak, right? I come downstairs and I sit on the couch. I squish, and they had just left. And so me and Squeak chased their ass to 69th. Get them off the bus. We chased them to the 69th. We get on the bus with them. The bitch, we pull both of the bitches off the bus. These are grown women, mind you. And both of them were bone dry. I'm like, how the fuck did you just piss on my couch? How? I ain't pee on your couch. Look. No, bitch. My couch is soaking wet. My man's is soaking wet. How did you piss on? Like, to this day, I don't understand how she pissed on that nigga on my couch. Like, she had to pull her pants down past her pussy, let it go, and then jump up and they dipped on. I don't know what the fuck. Look,
If you piss on somebody, you staying around? Are you trying to get the
bro,
fuck out of there?
I don't know how she pissed on him without him knowing. The nigga is literally laying in this bitch lap, laying in her lap. And then when she get up and I walked them to the door, like I come from, y'all remember how my career was on Marshfield. I walk down the stairs and you facing that couch. As I'm walking down the stairs, they are walking towards the door. So I just see them out. And now me and folks is going to shake up and talk about the conquest and shit. So I kind of plop down in the couch and like, so they had just walked out the door. Like they literally just walked out the door. And so I lock the door. I go over to folks to plop down to, like I said, to talk about our conquest. And I'm like, oh, hell no.
Nigga went to recap.
Nigga, right. So now I get to push it on the motherfucking couch. He get to push it on the couch. He pick up his shirt and pull up. Now he's like leaning up. He pull up like, man, my motherfucking shirt's soaking wet. What the fuck? And now
Look, man. That's my nigga, and I hate it had to be him. But fam, if y'all got to the bus and they was bone dry, I'm gonna say somebody else might have been responsible for the urination.
Hey, he was bone dry too, Paul. So, like, this is the mystery piss. Like,
not mystery piss, fam. Only one person was wet. It's not a mystery.
That mystery is solved. Scooby Doo can fall back on this one, nigga.
I ain't need Shaggy. I ain't need none of them motherfuckers.
But it was the
I
back
ain't
of
need
his
Velma
shirt.
with them damn glasses. I ain't need Daphne.
It was the back of his shirt though, like his collar. How he pissed on his collar,
nigga?
And not the rest of his body.
Hey, look, when this baby come in 9 months, my nigga, you gonna be realizing that piss appears randomly in the most. How the fuck did you get it here? You gonna say shit?
It happens.
Anyway, speaking of the professional, not let the man put his meat in his mouth.
Oh yeah.
Pause.
You also didn't let the man put his meat in your girl mouth, right? Stop that shit short. Catch that motherfucker. You better put that shit. You better catch that shit in the bowl.
I mean, it was her birthday.
You better catch it in the bowl. There you go.
See,
the chopsticks.
Yeah. I did not deny.
You ain't deny. You ain't hate. It was her birthday. It was all right. Hey, look, did he look at you?
And also, I wasn't there when it happened.
Okay.
By the time I walked in, he had already made his way around the room once.
I'm sorry.
Hey, if the motherfucker's hibachi grill master, no look past your girl some shrimp in her mouth while looking at you.
Wait. In my defense is 17, and I'm gonna pre-pause this. I drained the bottle.
Pause. Even with the pre-pause, it still just didn't sit right.
Yeah.
All right, I tried.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if that's one of the bragging points. Yeah, that's not gonna make your Wikipedia page.
Hey, look, if you do though, just understand you should be disappointed in only yourself.
That was a free pint of sake.
Nope. A pint of sake. No, fam. Sake? I'm cool.
Also, sake is not good.
Yeah,
well, I guess the.
Hey, look, this is a wild boy. This man said I pissed in the backseat of someone's car in a drive-thru. and pretended it was Sprite.
All right, somebody send this nigga the link. We need this story.
I don't believe he ran to the bus. Damn. Hey, look, because he know you.
Hey, hey, hey,
Mm.
hey,
Hey, if
fam.
you want to hop
You
up,
wouldn't
you can hop
believe
up.
there was several times
Let me know.
where I was one of the only people to get away from the police. We had a nigga named Flash one day. We all was running from the police, and he was the only nigga to get caught on 63rd and Ashland in the rain. And we met back up on 63rd and Ashland where the police chased us from, only to see him waving from the paddy wagon window.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Flash can mean fast, or you draw a lot of attention to yourself.
And he was supposed to be fast until one day all the folks burnt him on the block.
He was
Like
more.
every single one,
He was more for
they
the.
had just had enough of his nickname that one day, right on my block, and everybody had a one-on-one with Flash, and
Found out the nigga
starting with
was
Spade,
flashy.
burnt his ass.
He
Spade
was
burnt his ass.
flashy, not
Skelly burnt
flash.
his ass. They just started burning his ass. Like, yeah, we just call you in memory of Flash now. You're just
Mm-hmm.
David now.
Damn. Damn. Mm.
Yeah. So all right. So hibachi dinner was kind of dope. It happened on the Sunday. I sacrificed championship Sunday. It's
not a real big sacrifice.
it started at 4.
Not a real
You
big
know
sacrifice.
what that is.
You ain't want to see
Beginning the end of one game, beginning of the other.
You ain't want to see that. You ain't want to see that game. You ain't want to see that game.
Yeah.
You ain't want to see
I
that game.
mean, I still watched it. I mean, because I had it on my phone, and then motherfuckers there had it on their iPads, and yeah, it was about 3 or 4 different people watching the game. Still,
Hey, look, how the fuck do y'all deal with this motherfucker Patrick Mahomes in the AFC?
it's just we
At this
just
point, it's just him, right?
yeah, it's just him. I mean, Kelsey is somehow getting open, but yeah, it's just Mahomes pretty much.
I mean, for y'all conference. I mean, like, y'all just look at that motherfucker and be like, fuck. He 28.
Hey, eventually,
28.
nigga legs gonna get tired. I mean, we got a couple years to rebuild anyway, so
Yeah.
you give it about 2 years, we out there.
Yeah. That motherfucker. Hey, look. That motherfucker is. I thought it was going to be the Ravens.
Mm.
I thought it was going
I
to be.
mean, I kind of thought so too, but I hoped so, but they didn't. I, I guess they forgot it was their game was happening Sunday,
He's him. Hell yeah.
which is a lot better than playing the first half and then forgetting that there was the second half,
Hey, look.
which happened in the other game.
Hey, look. I ain't finna be mad at these Lions for forgetting that it was. You got to come back out. You know that, right? Yeah, you got to come back out. You know that, right? Hey, man.
Motherfuckers, and that shit happened fast. Pause.
Hey,
It's
man.
just like it was halftime, and then they was down 14, and then it was tied up.
Hey, look, man. We was down. We was down. Coming out of half, the Aaron Andrews sideline reporter said, "What do they got to do coming out of the locker room?" Well, Kyle said they need to come down here and score, get a touchdown quick. You know what the motherfuckers did?
You got to touchdown quick.
No, they came right the fuck down, got a field goal.
I thought the field goal was before half.
No, that was after half. We didn't get. We tried a field goal before the half, and it didn't.
Ah,
Yeah, we ain't get that motherfucker. But no, we went. We went. It was. It was. We had 7 at halftime.
okay. All right, so it was. Yep, it was 24/7 because that's when I made the bet.
Hey.
I had bet. I had a bet on Detroit winning the Super Bowl.
Oh.
I made that bet at halftime.
Why was you? Hey, look. Hey, look. Ah, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Look, man. Detroit been doing shit like that all year. I think they gave up a gigantic lead to Minnesota earlier this year. But yeah, no, we came back out lacklusterly like a motherfucker. Got that dumbass field goal, and I was like, oh shit. I was heated. I was smarter this time though. It wasn't nobody. It wasn't nobody in the basement but me because I knew what I could handle. And you didn't need to watch that game with nobody. Hey, look, the whole first half, I would. Hey, look, I wouldn't have been a pleasant company to be around. I'm just gonna keep it a bean with you. It was not gonna be end up well for no like personal relationships.
hmm
It was the Lions. I could deal with like the Cowboys. It hurt, but it's something different. The Packers, it hurt, but it's something different. It's a franchise with some gravity to it.
hmm
The Lions, the fucking man. Hey, look, I might have folded all my flags up and put my hats in the box somewhere. The Lions, I was heated. But we came back out. We got that fumble, and I was like, yeah, yeah. And then I knew as the game progressed that they was gonna, throw the narrative out there that Brock Purdy's amazing. Oh my God, he's a fucking mad. He's a maestro out there. Look at him dicing up the defense. That man threw a jump ball to Juwan Jennings for a first down.
Hey, Brandon Ayuk had to catch a pass off another team's face.
He had to catch it off the helmet, but before the helmet, the dumbass Jennings pat, man, I'm sitting there watching the motherfucker scramble and then
if y'all
the
gonna have
ball.
a sports
He wasn't
moment,
even looking. That wasn't skill. That was just oh shit, what do I do? Here you go. He just threw that shit up for grabs. It was like, gee golly, hope for the best.
Are y'all gonna have a sports moment? Cause y'all trampling on this nigga week.
Oh my bad. We was in the middle of a sport like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, we did just go down that rabbit hole. But
He brought it up
yeah.
anyway.
So
It was his fault.
yeah, the hibachi during the playoff game was interesting, but I enjoyed it. And then let's see what else. The fuck.
This nigga
Yeah.
don't eat steak, don't eat shrimp, don't
Oh
eat
no. Oh no.
rice.
See, I've evolved.
This nigga don't eat steak, don't eat shrimp, don't eat rice, and he went to a
Didn't eat
hibachi.
nothing hibachi.
Hey, and they had vegetables.
Did you eat any broccoli?
Hey, all right. So here's the thing.
That motherfucker
Of-
eating noodles and chicken. Pause.
I don't even really fuck with noodles like that. Pause. Just in case. But here's the thing.
I
I've
know.
evolved on a lot of these stances. I fucks with steak. I fucks with broccoli. Broccoli's in my top 3 vegetables now.
Wait, you got a top 3 vegetables now?
Yeah. Lettuce is still number 1. Never
It's
gonna
not a
change.
vegetable, fam. It's not a vegetable. I thought you had changed. You should for lettuce.
I mean, hey, some things change,
That's a
and some things,
condiment, my nigga. It's a condiment. It's not a vegetable.
nigga, some things change and some things don't. To paraphrase Morpheus, the most illogical nigga on earth, the most Captain Obvious. Morpheus was Truckee before Truckee, but yeah, so it's lettuce still number 1. Number 2, fuck, I can't even think of it now. Zucchini. Number 2 is zucchini. Number 3, broccoli. Broccoli surpassed cucumber.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. The fact that your previous runner-up and runner-up to the
Lettuce was
runner-up were basically the
more
same
lettuce.
thing. We're basically the same fucking thing. I don't know the difference between zucchini and a cucumber at all. Couldn't tell you. Not the green one, at least. Who the fuck knows?
This nigga, 3 vegetables got a 30-second shelf life.
Yeah.
All 3 of them motherfuckers. If you cook any one of them motherfuckers, well, lettuce aside, if you cook them other 2 10 seconds too long, goddammit, they are fucking inedible.
Bad broccoli is bad.
Man, mushy broccoli is disgusting.
Mm,
Mushy zucchini, I think, is
Yeah,
akin to like goth lesbianism.
I could do mushy zucchini,
I can't.
but I also like okra.
See, that's why you can do mushy zucchini. I like fried okra.
I like fried okra too, but I slimy okra good. Put some corn in that shit. I love succotash.
Succotash, I can eat. Just straight okra. No, thank you.
Oh shit! All right. Let me ask. Let me ask. All right, can I add fried cabbage as part of my vegetable list? Because if so,
No,
then I got to make some adjustments.
no. Fried cabbage don't even count. That I don't know what fried cabbage is, but it ain't a vegetable. By the time you get done frying that shit, ain't nothing nutritionally advantageous in that
I mean,
in
you
that
can
shit.
dry fry. I dry fry my cabbage, so I want to. I'm gonna allow it.
I never had dry fried cabbage.
I mean, it don't stick, nigga. It's just straight water.
Mm.
So when you try to be healthy, you can dry fry all vegetables. I always dry fry all my vegetables because them shits don't stick. They just straight water.
Mm.
Yeah, and then my cabbage be having like peppers and fucking sausage in it.
I said, no, nigga, no. Just back off the fuck. I tried to give you some motherfucker. I tried to give you some motherfucking leeway, nigga. This nigga said sausage. No, this is not a vegetable again, nigga.
Ain't nobody eating fried cabbage as a vegetable, but you with the dry
Hey,
fry.
nigga,
That's a new thing.
I'm saying like who the fuck is eating cabbage without the trimmings?
Steam.
Nigga,
Maybe some
I ain't
carrot
necessarily
sprouts
saying
in that motherfucker, shit like that.
I like boiled cabbage and potatoes, uh, fucking cabbage soup. But yeah, once you start talking about goddamn it, sausage and garlic and onions and shit, no, nigga, it's no longer a vegetable. It's a side
Mm,
dish.
nigga, put some hot sauce on
Mm.
that shit, nigga. I'm great.
Nigga, everybody would be great. They got that on menus places.
Hey, nigga, it's not my fault, nigga. I found a loophole. Thug life.
I was even
Yeah.
finna give you if you saute it in bacon. Still a vegetable.
My
Yes.
motherfuckers just trying to keep greens on. That's what it is.
Man, look, I just did the
Oh,
number.
oh, 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 oh. We got a point. Pepper and garlic is our vegetables.
Pepper and
So
garlic is a vegetable. Okay, yeah,
yeah.
cool. You
So
know
so I'm
pretty
adding more
well
vegetables
he
on top of my vegetables. Nigga, that's damn near salad, motherfucker.
Hey,
ain't like
hey,
you putting in a Philly cheesesteak counts as a vegetable no more.
wait, hold on, though. And this is why my bitch gotta get this fat.
What was that?
This is why
Garlic and peppers, put a little
this
salt
is
in
why
that
my
shit.
this is why my bitch gotta get a face tattoo. Address that Oscar Mayer like my bitch did last week. See, the nigga said it's sausage in his cabbage. She just said
Oh yeah.
pepper and garlic is a motherfucker, but she didn't address the Oscar Mayer.
It's not Oscar Mayer sausage. It's summer
See,
sausages.
see, you see how motherfuckers get the deflecting? Oscar Mayer, Scott Pete, nigga, I don't give a Parker House. Address the goddamn sausage. It's
Hey
no
nigga,
longer a
first of
goddamn
all,
vegetable.
you is not that fucking friendly with Scott Peterson to be calling that nigga by his nickname.
Hey, they
I don't
changed
give
the
a fuck
name,
what that
man.
package say now. Nigga,
Scotty
They
you
changed
will
the name,
Peterson.
address him by his full title.
man. Scott Livid Peterson Sundensian. He got a
Right.
full name, nigga. Scott Peterson Daniel the Third. Who the fuck is this Scotty Pete? Scotty
Mm,
Pete's gonna be on the next package.
I don't,
What the
I
fuck is
don't know.
Scott
How was my
Peterson?
week? How was my week?
Hey nigga, how was your week?
Oh, thank you. Well, I was watching Brock Purdy fuck up the game in the second half, like I was talking about earlier. I was still into that shit. I never left that. I was right there, still hot in the motherfucker.
Mm.
Anyway, so he threw that bullshit ass pass up to Jawan Jennings, and he catches it, and that's a great pass by Brock Purdy. Such a heads up play. No, it wasn't. That's not a heads up play. The motherfucker that was out your ass.
That was survival. He just wanted to get rid of that shit.
And then I look away from the TV. I'm moving around. I'm doing something with the boys in the room, and then I hear a lot of cheering and what a spectacular all this shit. So I run in the motherfucking kitchen. What the fuck happened? And I'm looking at the end of the play. I'm like, oh shit, Brandon Ayuk, that's my dog. And I look at the replay. This motherfucker. So he finna get credit for this shit too, right? He shouldn't. Not Brock. That wasn't a good pass, Brock, but they still counted as though he did some incredible shit. And they counting it towards his completion percentage like he did a motherfucking thing well. He didn't. He scrambled. He did the thing that happens when everything gets fucked up. You can't count on the scrambling. That's what people seem to be missing. You can't depend on that shit. That shit don't make you sleep well at night. I don't come into the fucking Niners games confident and comfortable. I'm on edge. I can't be around my own fucking family members because the way you motherfuckers got me thinking and believing and acting and feeling with my heart moving and shit like that. Watch me going off all crazy and shit. Yeah, when you wear these motherfucking watches and the motherfucking numbers be going up, you be seeing it like, what the fuck? I'm not supposed to be this into this shit. Why is my heart rate at why the little heart thing at 90 fucking 8 right now? Like, it's never there, but it was there. But yeah, we started scoring. I was like, okay, I think we got this motherfucker. We ain't finna fuck it up. Oh, they gonna run the ball? They gonna run the ball again? Okay, cool. So thank you, Kyle. Also, shout out to Elijah Mitchell for getting the touchdown on the only run he had in the fucking game. Christian did not want to come out, but he was like, I can't do it. I know it's a touchdown. Go ahead, Elijah. You got it. They get around the one. It's a touchdown, fam. It is what it is. Also, shout out to whoever the fucking Lions coach is. I can't remember that dude's name right now, but we appreciate you being so fucking stupid going to for it on all those 2 4th downs when you could have had field goals, fam.
Dan Campbell, yeah.
Yeah, Dan Campbell. Thanks. We appreciate that. Real talk, man. We really appreciate that because our quarterback sucks. And had not been for you saying we're gonna go for it, it would have been different. So shout out to them. I'm definitely looking forward to the Super Bowl. I doubt I'll be going to anybody's house. I'm not gonna be a good guest anywhere. I'm gonna keep it clean.
Hey, I never got why is it that motherfuckers whose team did not make it to the playoffs enjoy the losing of teams who's in the playoffs.
Big Hair Rico.
Big Head Rico. That's it. That's all. And
Hey, do
that's
y'all
the
see
reason I
this
can't
shit?
have a fucking Super Bowl party because I'll be the only motherfucker besides the people that got to do it because I'm bigger than them. Rooting for the 49ers. It's me, it's the kids, it's Candace. And I don't think they really give a fuck.
They
And
commitment
just
ain't
'cause I'm
there.
bigger. It's just because I'm bigger that they're gonna be like, all right, cool. But other than that, it's gonna be a house full of motherfucking Bears fans and everybody slightly gleeful that man, welcome to the club. Because misery and their affinity for company.
Yeah.
Are y'all
Yeah.
seeing this shit?
You say what?
Are y'all seeing this shit?
A chip?
I got an overseasoned Dorito, nigga.
Hey,
I
look,
think I
you
need
only
to play
motherfucker look at them as a problem. Everybody else eat them motherfuckers and be happy.
I just said
It's
I
not
need
a
to fucking
it's
play
not a
the
it's not
lottery.
an anomaly, fam.
It's an anomaly to me. I ain't seen one of these in 30 years.
Wow. Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you. That those happen often enough to where you're happy when they do happen, but you're not. It's not a moment. It's a Dorito. It's like a purple bag Dorito too. Kind of weirdo are you?
This nigga.
I don't know why. I think I know the
Nigga, this is
bag.
regular nacho cheese Dorito.
I don't know why. I think I know the bag colors of Doritos.
It's regular nacho cheese Doritos. That Dorito is so saturated with flavor, it looks like a purple Dorito.
Hey, there you go.
Which was my point.
Yeah, but nah. Yeah, I'm just not comfortable. I'm not gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be able to relax until like the 12th.
Yeah.
I am that. Although it did feel good going into work Monday morning. Um, I wore my Nine sweatshirt because I had to. It is what it is. Victory Mondays and all.
Hmm.
Um, and there's some other fans in the building. So we got some
Hmm.
Raven fans in that motherfucker. We got some Packer fans in that motherfucker. So yeah, yeah, yeah. I was a little chest puffedly, but it's only after the fact, and it's only by so much I could puff it out because
You know that your quarterback is Brock Purdy.
yeah, 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 yep. I mean, hey, look, when you know Bernie Fife is your backup, it's only so confident you could be as Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
You gotta ease into all your situations. You gotta talk nice to everybody. That's why he talked nice to everybody because he knew his deputy was Barney. Ain't got no help.
you
You
just
gotta
you
coach
just
motherfuckers into coming to jail. Would you mind,
you just sitting there waiting on that other shoe to drop into double coverage.
fam? This shit get dicey. You don't even got a gun on you, fam. Mm-mm. Hey, look, yeah. So shout out to us. I'm a believer because
Yeah,
hey, look,
yeah.
what else I'm gonna do? What else I'm gonna do? Hey, is what it is. But yay us. Um, but that wasn't the most interesting sports news of the past week to me.
And so, what was the most interesting sports news?
The motherfucking Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh shit, we got topics.
Yeah, we got topics, fam. We got topics. We got shit to talk about. Guess we'll do it. We'll do our sports shit. Um, so Milwaukee got rid of their coach. Said he wasn't cutting the mustard. Team didn't perform.
Hmm.
Fired him. Team won with no coach. Then the very first game they get with their brand new shiny coach with all the great X's and O's, they lose.
Mm,
They gave up a lead, a big lead that game, I believe. I'm not
mm.
sure, but I believe it was a more collapsing by a Doc Rivers squad. Um, I just found that to be amusing. Told you.
Hey, shit, they are right now at this moment losing to Portland
Hey,
on
look, hey, look,
Dame's
hey, look.
return.
Dame is the man, fam. You know he gonna ride for Portland even when he ain't wearing their jersey. I guess.
Even when he ain't part of the team, is still part of the team.
Hmm. Yeah, but that's good old Doc Rivers. We gonna keep an eye on that just to
Mm,
just to just to just to laugh. I guess I don't know. Misery in that company thing
mm.
again. Uh,
Hey, my team ain't miserable right now. Luca just dropped 73.
hey, I saw him with his little index card the other day.
Yeah,
On with that shit.
the more you get over 70, the bigger the sheet of paper you can use. You get to 100, you can use the whole sheet.
You whole college rule, baby. What you need? Uh, hey, look. I saw some shit the other day that said from like 84 to like 2001, it was like 8 or 9 60-point games in the NBA.
Hmm.
And I think the last year and a half, maybe it said, it's been like damn near 10 70-point games.
Yeah, it's been quite a few. Hell, there's been one, two, what, 3 60-point games in the past week.
Yeah.
And B dropped 70. Carl Anthony Towns dropped 62 that same day.
Trash
Completely got
motherfucker got kicked
overshadowed.
out by his coach.
And then Luca drops the 73, 10, and 7 assists.
Hey, is it special if everybody doing it?
Especially when you're doing it better than other people is doing it.
Hey, look. It's a two-parter to that question if you think about it, though. Is it special if everybody's doing it? Yes, and I'll tell you why it could be considered that. And even I don't even believe in this argument, but I'm gonna argue it anyway. It's even harder to do it when the other motherfucker did it. If I got anything you could do, I could do better. The situation, it's special because I did it. It's more
Mm.
difficult to do it after it's been established. Ain't nobody else trying to give up 70.
Mm. Ah. Because now there's a thought in your head that you could possibly give up 70 and you
Yeah,
don't want to be the
motherfucker get
one
to
that do
40,
it.
46 points in the third. It's like, wait a minute, hold on. No, 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 no. My man, it ain't gonna happen. But then it happens. It wasn't by way of motherfuckers like, man, he got it tonight. Fuck it.
Yeah. Motherfuckers was triple teaming them. Double team, triple team.
Yeah.
They knew where the ball was going.
So
Like at that point, game that film study did not need to kick in.
it did not. The motherfucker scoring every time he come down. Let's go over there, stand by him a little bit.
Right. Get a
But
little closer. Get a little closer.
I'm gonna shoot it some bail. I'm gonna try to get out of my old man crotchiness and say kudos to the young guys and not. And back in my day, it was so much better. The situation, even though that's kind of where I feel a little bit in my heart, because back in my day, it was so much better.
It wasn't.
It was though to me. I don't know. But no, shout out to them. It's a feat, and I think it's something to be said about these motherfuckers going out and actually a- attempting to do it. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do it, trying to get it, trying to get these feats for the fans. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have loved to have been at the game watching a motherfucker drop 73 points.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a good experience. I mean, it'd be fun. You know, you remember that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would,
It definitely makes the game worthwhile. It's something that stands out.
hmm
You can tell motherfuckers, hey, I was there when Embiid dropped 70 points to grab 18 rebounds. Nobody's talking about that goddamn 23-point game Ben Gordon had.
Nobody, nobody, motherfucker put up 30 points and it was all right, cool.
Mm.
I can't regale this story at the water cooler the next morning.
Right. Hey,
You know what
man, you won't
I did
believe it.
today? Yeah, I just saw. I went to the Mavs and saw Luca drop 73 on them. You did? Oh my gosh, how was it? The building must have been electric. You gonna tell that story all fucking day? You ain't getting no work done.
Right. Don't nobody want to hear about the time you went to the goddamn game and saw Julius Randle drop 16 points and 4 rebounds.
Yeah, that one ain't hitting him with yeah. So he got the board right. He went back up. He missed, but then he got the rebound. So he was putting in work. He missed again, and then the other team got the rebound. They went back down. But
Right.
good effort. Good effort though.
Man, I've never seen such hustle, such
Man,
dedication.
man. Hey, speaking of hustle, Anthony Edwards was fined $40,000 for saying that the refs was doing a shitty job.
Mm.
When the refs was doing a shitty job, they charged that. Hey, look, I ain't never. It, I've heard about the fines before, and I've seen the numbers associated with the fines. But you know how when some shit click, it click.
Mm. You see, it finally clicked for you.
This shit click. I said they took $40,000 from this man for saying the shit that everybody else is saying, and we all seeing. They suck. The refs. This shit's horrible. Like y'all making horrible calls, and we all see it.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot more bad calls this year. I've noticed that replays calls are reversed a lot more often on these replays.
Oh yeah, but the ones the ones you can't replay, so we can
Mm.
review it. The non-reviewable shits. What do you call these ticky tack ass dumbass fouls on motherfuckers? It's crazy. Y'all orchestrating the fucking game by doing this shit. If a team needs to make a run, and they get to make that run on the fucking free throw line,
Right.
that's a little different. That's a little fucking different. It's weird.
Hey,
Look,
Dwayne Wade won a ring like that, so It ain't unprecedented.
Hey, look. You might be a little biased with your opinion on that one. I don't know. You might have to leave
Mm,
somebody else say that one.
might be a little biased, but I ain't a little bit wrong.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. But so wrong to the motherfucker. Hey, producer, if we could bring this video up of Max Strauss real quick. So he received a technical foul from a referee during the game. Um, he handed the ref the ball, then proceeded to walk away, and was hit with a technical foul.
Hey, he should not have walked away while the ref was not talking to him. This
Hey,
is
look,
rude.
I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know you could aggressively hand somebody the ball with your palm. He didn't put it in their chest. He didn't put it in their bread hit with the bread basket, hit him in the bread basket with it. There wasn't no ooh. The motherfucker didn't double over and with the ball. He didn't whip it at him, handed it to him, and then walked away. Motherfucker said, I ain't like the way your neck looked at me. I guess. I don't know. But motherfucker got teed up. The announcers sitting there dumbfounded, looking. These motherfuckers went back, did the replay on a foul call. I've never seen no shit like this before. I probably have, but hey, look, because hyperbole.
Yeah.
I've never seen no shit like this before. These motherfuckers stopped the review. Instant replayed a fucking technical foul call.
Yes.
And to find out just what we all was thinking. What the fuck was the tech for? They looked at it, walked right through it, and was like, "Yeah, I ain't catch what the tech was for." If they can't see it in slow motion, and they can't see it in fast motion, and they ain't see it in real time, can we say that ref was bad at their job?
Yeah.
Can we say that the temperament of that ref was not as it should be for a referee?
Yeah. And they say that refs are people too. However, you can't be a people. Referees cannot be a people.
A referee can't be a sensitive people, can't be an emotional people, can't be a reactive people. Even though a ref is supposed to be a reaction, but you can't be reactive. You gotta be above the moment.
Yeah.
Um,
Above the moment.
um, it might sound sexist, but we're not describing characteristics typically attributed to women.
Mm.
There's been a lot of push for the diversity of referee genders. And while I'm not against it, some shit got to be checked. And that was wild. And he'd have been wrong if he'd asked her if she was on a cycle. But we all want to know. And
Mm.
this is what you're gonna come up with when you make erroneous calls. Because I can't attack your intelligence, can I?
Then you're just being sexist.
Can I attack your ability to do the job?
Nah, because why do you think that women can't do the job? It's not like this is based on athletic prowess.
So can I just try to be the most impartial and just blame this on some biological occurrence?
Hmm.
Be sensible, right?
I mean,
Hey,
we're
look,
running out of options here.
hey, look. I know I'm being a dick. I get it. I understand that wholeheartedly. But the point is that I'm making is that motherfuckers can't be emotional in the moment and do badass jobs and then act like they can't be criticized for it because I'm a woman. No, you can either be criticized. I'm either gonna come at your intelligence or your ability to do the job, or I'm gonna come at you as a woman. You gonna have to pick one of those two. And I know that look like a particular joke. Pink in the stink. I didn't do that on purpose. My bad. But you got to pick one. So if you want equal opportunity, and you're gonna get this equal ass criticism and ridicule. And what we do to refs, we yell at refs. We call refs every name in the motherfucking book because that's what the fuck we want to do. So if you want to be a ref, lady, you got to get all of those things attributed to
Yeah.
you. It just feels wrong of me to cuss this woman out, but this is the job you chose. So with that being said, after especially this erroneous ass technical foul call, that we still haven't got the video for, I've been stalling for, waiting for the motherfucker to pop up, but it ain't popped up yet. Don't worry, I'll do it myself. Yeah, well, the shit's crazy. I did not think that was an appropriate technical foul call.
And so, in terms of other fucking fines, it seemed like his was a lot more. Like I thought I heard about $5,000, $10,000 fines. I don't think I've ever heard 40.
Man, 40 is wild. I'm mad they said we having trouble loading that video. It played a second ago. It just played. There we go.
Mm.
So here's the actual play here. There's no maximized screen on this.
Cruz in the air with the pump fake, and he draws the foul. I think Max Cruz just picked up a technical foul. He did.
He tossed it to her.
He tossed it to her. My bad.
Tossing the balls at her.
He threw a ball at her. Wait for it, though. Wait for it. That's gonna be a meme, by the way. That would be a meme.
Let's keep an eye on Cruz after the foul. Well, I don't think that was it. Because George eyes the target. I mean, Max flipped it back to Natalie. Was there any?
Well, he made the shot, so
didn't say words. Just
obviously he deserved that tech.
He hands to the basketball, turns around.
That's called cheater's proof.
Yeah, ball don't lie.
Hey, look, fam. Ball lie all the time. Ball lie all the time. Ball lie right there. Because that bitch was lying. I don't know what Max Strud did to her at the hotel that night. I don't know how she felt about the rejection that she may have incurred. If he didn't hold the elevator for her, if he was monopolizing the little carts that you use to get your shit up to the room, and she had a bunch
I don't
of
know
luggage.
who these people are, so I don't know what line of joking, but I got an inference.
NBA player, basketball ref.
Yeah, but what I think just happened, and it's the dangers of, damn, am I the misogynist of this group? It's the dangers of women's in jobs like that. The man could overcompensate. Like, I don't think she called the tech. I think that was the male ref calling the tech because of how dude handed her the ball.
Nah, she called that motherfucker.
Oh,
yeah, she called it. She did it. It was her.
It looked like Max Headroom is the one that called that motherfucker.
It was her.
The nigga with the salt and pepper gray.
Hey, look, no, it was her though. She did that shit. Beretta did that shit, yo. Yeah, but hey, look.
Are we sure you just furthering the joke?
No, we definitely sure.
Oh,
yeah. But y'all can't come into these spaces and want these positions and then do things like this. You can't be emotional. That was an emotional call. That was an emotional tech. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. It was bad. That was bad. I don't think she should keep that job. I don't think she should keep that job anymore. Personally. I'm getting the real Donahue vibe from the situation. In that feel. The other Donahue. Adam, you know who I'm talking about.
Was that Ted Donahue?
Yeah. I don't know. Tim, Ted,
Tim.
Dan, whatever. The betting gambling motherfucker. Him. you invite this type of scrutiny into your game when you have referees that act in this type of way. Um, and she's just catching the brunt of it because she did the most egregious thing. But it's been a season of fucked up refereeing. Do something about it,
Mm-hmm.
guy. And I don't know if it's because y'all letting all these women in here that's making it all bad, distracting all these men from doing the job. Motherfucker, he probably watching the game. He watching her.
Well, I mean, they did do good by bringing in mostly fours to referee.
Yeah,
Damn.
but when they in the pool of all the referees who have
Uh,
been around NBA players for the entirety of their job. They whole job is traveling, going city to city with all these motherfuckers who get panties and pussy thrown at them everywhere they go by the truckload, and you walking in the shadows of these motherfuckers every day. You think the referees, when they get a girl referee in the ranks, ain't fucking the girl referee? Or trying to fuck on the girl referee? Or
mm,
being distracted by the girl referee? Because they may be a
Damn.
little too, and they're
Damn.
frustrated.
God damn it, this is the perfect place to interject, Vince McMahon.
yeah.
Hey,
But
look.
this conversation feels like it's gonna evolve.
Hey, look. So, while we talking about the depravity of motherfuckers, hey, look, I ain't got to keep on that point on that road. We
No,
can.
I thought y'all was gonna get at that's why I didn't want to interject. I could have segued, but I thought we was finna give this Herman Head monster bitch like
No,
another
no, no,
flat.
no, 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 no. You could have segued. It was fine.
Oh
So,
yeah,
speaking of Vince
Herman.
McMahon, he's made the news rather recently. He has some rather salacious charges levied at him by one WWE employee. I don't think this woman was a wrestler. I've never seen her in the ring or nothing like that, but I think she worked.
Traveling secretary is what they used to call them.
Yeah, she worked on the administrative side somewhere, doing something executively, whatever. Well, we know what she was. We know what she said she was doing. So this chick story, wow. She said that Vince was basically pimping her. Like what? It sounded to me like she was like his bottom bitch. She said it started out with Vince, telling her that she could advance by doing things. Then she did things with Vince unwillingly, I guess. That's what she's alleging. But this motherfucker was like
Under duress. Let's say
under duress, yeah, for fear of losing the job, all that stuff. That's what she said. This motherfucker was texting depraved shit. Like, hey, I want to shit on you, and you eat it, and then lick it up, and then I'll fuck you again. Like all of the shit that dot would probably do. I don't know.
all of the
Nah,
shit that I would
nah,
buy a bitch car
nah.
for.
Hey, look, I'm joking, but I don't think you would do this shit. This motherfucker was wild. He
No,
was.
that nigga was talking about
They said that
black
he was
cock.
fucking this bitch with hey, look, don't get allegedly. I might be remembering this, but I think it was one of the Leonidases.
Nigga, he said all type of black cocks and
They said that was different, but on this one, he was fucking
IT
her with one of the
department.
Leonidases, and
That motherfucker-
he shitted on this girl's face and told
nigga
her
said
she
that.
had to keep fucking while it was running down her face and neck. Now, he
Nigga said the IT department.
he
Bitch, you finna have to fuck the IT department.
no. He diarrheaed on this girl's face with another dude running the train on her, and they kept going.
I got questions for that other nigga.
I ain't got no questions for nobody involved. Everybody answered it when they kept going. When anybody kept going. Matter of fact,
She said he told her, "Don't stop." I don't. Hey, look, I don't know about. Fam, I'm not fucking no bitch with you. 1. 2, I'm definitely not fucking no bitch that you just shat on. 3, I'm not going to fuck a bitch while you actively shitting on her. Like,
Hey,
what type of I don't know how much money it takes to make this a palatable thing, but I don't want it.
hey,
I
hey,
don't want that amount of money. I'm gonna just keep it a bean with you. I don't
hey.
want whatever amount of money it takes for you to be like, yeah, shit on the bitch and then fuck her.
Hey, I think I want to sneak a boo boo in the train now. Hey, how the fuck do you? Hey, how do you sneak a boo boo into a train, nigga? How? Hey, hold on. See, because this is the thing. This is how this thought process went in my head, right? You have to sneak a boo boo into a train. How would I sneak a boo boo into a train, right? See, my first thought is to get into the titty fuck position, but step beyond the titties. And then at that point, that other nigga should be like, hey, fam, why your
Yo, nah,
why you
nigga,
just
you too
turn your
close.
back?
You too
Hey,
close.
I'm trying to figure out how I would sneak a boo boo into the train. I would just have to shit outside of the train while I'm getting my dick sucked. There's no way to sneak.
I don't think that's
There's
one. I
no
don't
way
think
to
it's a
sneak
thing
a
you can
boo boo
sneak.
into the actual caboose of the train. Like, how do you sneak a boo boo into the train?
Fam, it's not a thing you can sneak. You have to be a billionaire, damn near, to do this shit. When motherfuckers say these Instagram models be going to Dubai and be getting shat on and whatnot, and we be like, nah, that's hyperbole, and motherfuckers is just talking, and that cannot be real, and people don't really do that in real life, and that's a proclivity of motherfuckers. We have story after story after story
No, I
of
got
these
first-hand account.
wealthy individuals doing this shit over here, not over there, over here.
I definitely got first-hand accounts of that shit. I was over there. I ain't see nobody boo boo on nobody. But I definitely see some money change hands. The bitches come in boy rooms and come out stinky.
Little
Hey,
stink.
Dubai was the only place I've ever been where a motherfucker wouldn't park a Bentley because they was cheap. Motherfuckers made us park our own shit and walk at the mall. The
Touching that
mall
nigga.
had valet.
You
We
looked at
pulled
your
up to the
Bentley like a
front of
Toyota.
that nigga. They looked at that motherfucker like that was an Outback.
Hey, look, stop shitting on Subaru.
Subaru gang back in this
Fall back, fall back.
Yeah, yeah, but old girl, yeah. Speaking of stop shitting, yeah, she went through it. She talked about all of the shit that he made her do, and all of the people that he made her fuck. Like he made her close deals for wrestlers he was trying to like sign.
Oh shit!
I
So
don't.
that's why Sting came back.
Hey, look, I don't know, but
I mean, I was gonna go to WCW, but
negotiate this motherfucker. Yeah, that's some wild shit. But what's even less wild is the fact that when she said this shit, he immediately said, "All right, I'm gonna go ahead and step down from everything. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go. I quit."
hell yeah, because he knew.
And he had that shit in resignation ready.
Hey,
Hell yeah, he wrote that motherfucker 82 when he first shot on his first bitch. He was like, one day I'm gonna sell this shit to Disney. I'm gonna have to step down.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
He
So
wrote that resignation that day. You don't think all these white boys got a resignation letter?
hey, look, he might do. But what's wild is, hey, fresh out the frying pan into the fryer. You know who he sold the company to, right?
Dana smack your bitch white?
No,
Oh, ESPN?
no. Some Middle Eastern group. I don't know the name of these clandestine motherfuckers, but some over there motherfuckers.
Oh shit, I thought Disney bought WWF.
No, it's some Middle Eastern motherfucking company.
Damn, now they own golf and wrestling?
They own a part of golf, like the counterculture part of golf for some reason. Can't do
Hey, and
can't do business
this
with
ain't
all these.
and this ain't the first sexual deviation type shit to happen in the WWF. Like in the 80s there was a big ass scandal from
Hulk
fucking
Hogan and Macho Man? Sharing Mr.
nah
Elizabeth?
one of the goddamn stooges. Pe- um Was that Patterson?
Pat
It was
Patterson,
it was one
Roy
of them.
Monsoon, and them.
Yeah, they were sexually harassing underage workers that worked for the WWF,
Nigga, do y'all
male and
remember the
female.
motherfucking allegations about what Miss Elizabeth had going on between Hulk and Randy?
Well, they
Yeah,
said,
Hulk definitely hit that.
"Hey, look,
Nigga, they was talking all types of stories of how they were swingers and yeah,
hey, look,
him,
hey, look,
Jake
I
the
don't know if
Snake.
Hulk hit or not, but
Allegedly.
hey, look, you don't be mad that long for some fake shit." And the alleged fake shit, kayfabe, what they call it, kayfabe,
Yeah, kayfabe.
shit happened in the 80s. I remember because I was young, than a motherfucker, and impressionable, and they killing him.
Oh my gosh, what did
They gonna kill
Bobby
Hulk
Sean go do to
Hogan
Ultimate Warrior?
now. He's the reason I take vitamins now. All that shit.
Nah,
My mother damn near tried to throttle me for that behavior. Also, I think she
you say
saw her
he's the reason
son
I take vitamins.
being way too enamored with this white man and was like, nigga, that shit fake. But yeah, if the alleged affair was supposed to be storyline, I don't know why a motherfucker carried that shit well into the 2000s.
Yeah, Macho Man literally took that shit to the grave.
He took that shit to the grave. That motherfucker made rap songs. Hey, look, you don't just have to rap. Just made rap songs. He made a diss record about this shit 30 years after the fact. Like,
Hey,
What? The nigga ain't
hey,
never had a bar before. All of a sudden, he got the whole diss track.
can Macho
motherfucker,
Man say the
motherfucker
N
was
word?
doing better in life. He was in the Spider-Man movie and shit. Hulk Hogan was down. He was still
Hey,
not
can Macho
happy.
Man?
Most times when your enemy has been defeated and he dropped down a couple rungs and shit has happened in life, you be like, all right, I'm gonna ease up on the motherfucker now. You know what? Never mind. I ain't even with that bitch no more.
this
No,
nigga
Can Macho
this
Man
nigga
drop?
explored.
If
fuck
Macho
that.
Man drop a disc, can he drop? Can he use the N word if he
Hell
talking
nah.
directly
What'd you
about
say?
Hulk?
Hell
If
nah. He
Macho
can't.
Man drop a disc about Hulk Hogan, can he use the N word? And we
No,
all know it's about Hulk Hogan.
no,
Nah.
I
Nah.
mean,
no,
soft A though. This nigga.
nah.
It's
Nah,
full mouth voice.
nah. Macho Man cannot come into. Oh yeah, nigga.
Oh yeah,
Nah.
nigga.
Nah,
Oh yeah, nigga.
nah.
I'm about to eat you alive.
Nope, nope,
Ooh,
nope, nope,
Hulkamania. I'm coming
nope.
for your brainia. No,
Macho Man was never ambiguous enough to get off a nigga slip. A
I'm
nigga
saying, but it ain't a
intentional,
slip, nigga. It's
a
in his
nigga because
bars.
nah.
But we know for a fact he talking about Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. No,
No, Macho Man
no.
can't get a
I
nigga off.
all right. You know what? All right. It depends on how cold the bar is. Like this punchline got to be fucking amazing in order for him to get a ooh yeah nigga off.
Mm-mm.
Like this got to be one of the coldest punchlines of all time.
But we know it won't be.
Yeah,
Hey,
because I heard the song. It was not good.
hey, look, speak what song? Oh, you Macho Man song, right?
Yeah.
Hey, not to change the subject, but since we're on the subject of songs and talking about people, uh, this week has brought us a treasure trove of records as of late.
Rap beef.
One in particular by our resident professionals' favorite rapper,
Oh shit.
Mr.
Scarface.
MNM, has reignited that top burner, that front right corner burner beef with one said Source founder Benzino.
Reignited.
Yeah, Eminem said shit about Benzino for some reason. I don't know why. He was bored, I guess. Um, and his daughter, by the way, he mentioned the nigga daughter.
Yeah, it's not. It's, she's an entertainer, so kind of fair game.
She is an entertainer, yeah, but Benzino daughter should be off limits
Hey,
because it's his daughter. I get she's
hey,
entertainment, but you old as fuck. If you was one of these
hey,
new rappers saying his daughter name, maybe, but you old as
hey,
fuck, Eminem.
hey.
You don't even
As
listen to
fuckable
Porter.
as Haley is, I would stay away from that shit.
You You say what?
Anybody see Haley? She's nice. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Coi Leray?
No, Haley.
We talking about Coi Leray though.
Again, if I was Eminem, Haley looks nice. I would stay clear of that.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. I'm not gonna be an advocate for anybody talking about anybody else's children. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna suggest Benzino walk down that path.
Which is why I suggest Eminem steer clear, because Haley looks nice. Yet again.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I mean, she. I guess Haley is kind of decent though. I ain't gonna hold you. She is. She is. I ain't gonna hold you. But bringing daughters into it, Eminem, you open that door, and if Mr. Zeno was to take our dots cue, he could embark down that path. Although he didn't choose to. He chose to respond to your rather pedestrian bars about his lack of neck and inability to clap his hands when he did jumping jacks. Look, Eminem rapped the dumbest shit, fam. I keep saying this shit over and over and over a fucking again. But in his diss track to this motherfucker, for some odd ass non-necessary reason, he decides to say he has no neck and he works out so much he can't touch his hands above his head when he does jumping jacks. And some reason or another, that's gonna be a bar. That motherfucker's like, he killed him, he got him. No.
Come on now, nigga. You ain't you the same nigga that was a fan of Tybo Ho?
Ah, you
Like
Tybo
we not
Ho.
gonna pretend like yet again. I continue to say, Ether wasn't a whole bunch of garbage ass your mama jokes.
Hey, look. Tybo Holt was one of the more funnier lines, and you remember Jay-Z trying to do the motherfucking boxing shit when he was trying to do the fucking pitches. We
Yeah.
looked at this nigga like, really, nigga?
Yeah, I'm about to say
You
that's
ain't
in
with Billy, you
context.
ain't with Billy
That
Blanks?
nigga was 40. He was 40 or joined the karate class. You had to give him that.
You had to.
He is almost 60.
Tybo Holt was funny. You trying to work it out?
You mad
You
because
trying
they
to
call
get
you
dollars?
ugly? I mean, because that's basically what the whole song was. The whole song was on that level of third grade humor.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, I like how you trying to get this heat off of your guy Eminem, but
Hey,
hey,
I still have not heard that song.
Marshall gonna catch all this. Pause.
Oh,
Pause. Yeah.
I said it later, maybe, but still
yeah,
a
you
little
paused
delayed
on your
pause.
own.
It is what it is. But nah, fam, that shit was horrible. And then Benzino responded because you said his daughter name, so he had to come say some things. I don't know if we can play it. If our producer said you can go ahead and play it, I'll risk it.
Negro, please. You know
Uh,
mustache having with whiskers like a rat compared to bees, you whack.
Benzino went in on your boy Eminem.
Did he? Did he go? Did he go in, or did he go in for Benzino?
Hey, look, he went in. Period. It was he did better than Eminem, and I know M didn't think that Benzino had it in him.
Oh,
Pause. But nah, fam, Benzino was way better. His track was way better. I'm finna try to pull it up now. Let me find it. Let's see. Benzino news. Hey, look, why is the Benzino news Google query top result response from Eminem News? There's a website called Eminem News. I didn't know that till just now. That's wild. Hey, look, and who would have thought? This is definitely a pro Eminem site. The article goes and it starts off. Benzino doesn't know when to stop. His new diss track aimed at Eminem proves this point. The Source X editor, why they got to call him that? The Source X editor. They don't even exist no more. Has been on a journey since the Lyrical Lemonade compilation featured a short track where Eminem shot back at Benzino, who had never stopped his vendetta against Eminem. After that, Benzino declared the diss unworthy of response, then responded, then proclaimed his victory. He published a statement on his Instagram page addressing Eminem fans. Hey, look, that's some biased ass shit. They're not gonna give you any of the actual Benzino cold bars. Also, he came out with 2. He hit him with a back to back, and with the rap Elvis after the fact.
A rap Elvis.
Oh yeah, he called the nigga the rap Elvis
Mm.
and went in, fam. Let me read you some of the stuff from Vulturist though, because he was. I'm gonna just play it.
Should be called Skittles, sweet ass motherfucker. Candy ass M&M, bitch ass feminine, Maddie like melanin, on value turned up again. Oh shit, here we go, Benzino versus Jim Crow. Know a custody when I see one, how many times you overdose? Cracker on crack, who rap, I hate black in the show. Invade our culture, then insult, this time you get exposed. Lil ho, this Mariah, Christina, Michael, and Brit. What kind of fuck go to war with people dancing and singing? The fuck a fit, you keep it a buck, you ain't tough. Your baby mom can get a bag like how Cassie did pump. If they read your lyrics in the court like they did Young Thug. From the drugs, chopping her up, caught to the drugs. Plan my funeral, please. You shoot. Square ain't even go circle the block for proof.
Hey, don't mention my court case, nigga.
Hey, look. When that motherfucker said you ain't even you gonna shoot who? You ain't even circled a block for proof. Hey, look, that was hard, fam. That was hard.
Yeah, that was dope.
That was hard. He also said a bunch of other hard shit that I just can't remember because I've been drinking. But
did Eminem say he was gonna shoot anybody?
He said he was gonna shoot Benzino in the song that Benzino's referencing for this song.
Because I'm about to say I don't even think Eminem believed that.
Hey, look, no, that's why he's saying it. Like, you gonna shoot who? No, you not built that way at all. Stop with the bullshit. Your baby mama should be suing you for harassment in court for all the shit you said and whatnot. Benzino went in, fam. Benzino got off. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That was.
Benzino got off.
Ain't mad at that.
Mad because you like melanin.
That I heard. Mad at it.
That motherfucker, the melanin line, man, we ain't letting him in. He mad. He mad. He mad because he lacking the melanin. Like, that motherfucker went in. I think Eminem might lose this one. I really do. I really think he might lose this one.
All right. I'm pushing buttons and shit.
I don't know why you pushing buttons.
I don't know.
What you trying to do?
I am trying to get my goddamn avatar to work. My audio avatar.
Oh, I turned them off. They're on now. You just turned them on now. So if you go off, you'll see it. I have them off because I have 2 different versions of myself on here. That's why with the video you see of me has a mute button, but you can hear me. It's because of this other thing right here that you can see pulsing with 3 of our faces on it.
Hey, doesn't work for me. There we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Also the wig in the face is always gonna be funny.
I need to get my goddamn. I need to update. We need to do an update. Group photo with my new body.
Hey, whenever y'all ready, let's get this new photo shoot. Photo shoot. Hey, look.
I need to give me some Spanx first.
Hey, look. If this motherfucker show up with Spanx, you know you're never gonna live that down, right? Forever.
You ain't gonna see my Spanx, nigga.
I can tell Spanx. I'm good at. I can outball Spanx from 30 feet, man.
I'm gonna just have on skinny jeans and a tank top. You're like, damn, this nigga looking real slim.
30 feet. 30 feet. I can eyeball Spanx from 30
I'm being that motherfucker shaped like Gru.
30 feet.
Being that motherfucker shaped like Gru from Despicable Me.
And if you wearing some Spanx around this motherfucker, it's definitely gonna get uncomfortable for you around here. I'm gonna tell you right now, it ain't gonna be because of the Spanx. Although Spanx are definitely uncomfortable.
I'm telling you, Despicable Me. I'm being that motherfucker shaped like Gru from Despicable Me. Yep. Time to get a new one. Hey, did you show your wife my melted body?
No. Oh, I think I did. Yeah. No, I showed somebody. I showed her. I showed somebody else.
My melted body. What was
No, I
it?
showed her. No, wait. I was talking about your weight loss to somebody. I'm like, that nigga small. I forget who the fuck it was. You know them too. I was like, that nigga lost a lot of weight. They was like, no. I was like, no, nigga lost a lot of weight.
Hey, I just want to get together with everybody and hear all the people that thought that's gonna think it's AIDS. Like, I literally need to see all the votes for AIDS.
Hey.
You know he got AIDS, right?
Yeah.
yeah. You know I heard he got that
You
bug.
know I got that shit, right?
You know I heard he got that bug.
You know, then you got that virus. Fucking with them young girls out here, you know. There's new shit out here. Get you.
You ever seen this texting with Bootney?
Hey, look, your texting with Bootney would definitely make motherfuckers think that you might. Yeah. It could be a thing with you. I don't know. But yeah, that thing with Eminem and Benzino. I'm rocking with Benzino in this salvo right here. Yeah, Benzino got Eminem. Eminem should stop. Also, we never fuck with your music. Also, all these verses that people talk about, you gonna win, you would lose, definitely. Also, I listened to Lil Wayne uh greatest hits playlist curated by YouTube Music. I got through 2 days of that shit. Listening to Lil Wayne fucked up my algorithm. Fuck my algorithm up. I'm trying to reset my shit now because it keeps pumping in all these Lil Wayne like shits. The AI didn't know I was just in a mood that day, and they changed my whole shit up. So I got a bunch of fucking Lil Wayne. I got a bunch of fucking rap shit that I have to retrain my motherfucking my music AI programming to get back to me. But I said to say this. I listened to Lil Wayne shit, and then I listened to to Eminem shit. I listened to Wayne shit for 2 days. I listened to Eminem shit for like 9 songs before I was through. And they were playing the motherfucking hits by Eminem. The How My Name Is, the Stand, the Cleaning Out My Closet, all of that shit. After the moment passed for Eminem songs, there is absolutely no reason to revisit the majority of Eminem's catalog. There's very little in which I was listening to and sitting there like, man, I like that. I want to hear the rest of this shit. I was that's why I only got like 9, maybe 10 songs deep. Cause I was suffering through shit. I was sitting there like, oh my, I don't want to hear this shit no more. But I gotta hear it. I gotta listen to it because this is what the fuck I'm doing. I'm trying to give it a chance.
Hey,
and say fuck that shit.
This is you. I want to give you an explanation why, right? Because we fucking sheeple, and by we I mean y'all. Hey, everybody gets into the Eminem debates and fucking want to sound smart, and so they pick the intelligent Eminem songs when those ain't the ones that we liked, right? I guarantee you this song that I'm finna say, you would never put it on. But if you put it on, you're like, damn, this is why I like Eminem. So crack a bottle, let your body waddle. How many times will you listen to that song?
I don't even remember that song.
Guarantee put it on right now. And then the songs, those are the songs that we liked about Eminem. But we don't think about those songs. Let your body waddle.
You might have a point. I can't remember that song in particular, but you might have a point. I don't. It's just
because we all want to seem hyper smart, so we go to the ones where lyrical miracle, like we retroactively songs where Eminem expressed some type of acuity doing some shit that's now a moniker of something, but at the time it was
wasn't nothing.
Yeah, skip. It was just some shit the white boy could do. It was more of a circus act back then. Now it's become thing of lore, thing of legend. That's why John and Lucas don't make it. Because they don't give a fuck about that shit, really.
I don't. The content is the song you can make is cool. I even could. Joyner Lucas might be. I don't know. It's just, you know what, Joyner Lucas. He don't get. That is the thing with him. He doesn't connect. The Joyner Lucases, the Joe Buddens, the Joel Ortizes, the Crooked Eyes. I gotta stop them motherfuckers from Slaughterhouse. Joey Badasses of the world, even though he's not even really in that type of lyrical miracle box. I'm trying to think of another lyrical miracle motherfucker. I can't right now, but their music doesn't really connect. It don't hit. It hit with their core audience, of course. Yeah, that go without saying. But for the masses, it doesn't connect. It doesn't hit. People don't really listen to it and go back to it and have an affinity or a connection to it. It might be something to say about that. I don't know if it's necessarily the more lyrical rappers that find themselves having that problem, and if Eminem is one of the more lyrical rappers and he has that problem, then I guess that could be the argument based there. But it's still something about the connectivity of the subject matter and the music and the way that you put words together that make the words make sense. That I don't think
Eminem. We get away with playing one of these songs. We just played that Benzino shit.
Hey, look, I'm a Benzino song.
Say ain't nobody at Universal don't give a fuck about that. That's a throwaway.
Nigga, this shit is gonna end up on his Instagram page.
Man,
nigga play that Eminem, they gonna shut this whole podcast down, not just this episode. Yeah, this cracker bottle. When you get a chance,
I was shit on that nigga. Yeah,
when you get a chance, turn that cracker bottle on. You can be like, oh, I remember this shit, but it's not something that we go to because it wasn't. It was a party song. It ain't nothing that 20 years later we could go, well, yeah, this is why we listen to Eminem above whatever black artist was at the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's happening with Eminem. Like, we're cherry picking that shit that nobody ever really, and it's murky because it's a blur of shit that people did listen to and esotericism. Like it's like a Venn diagram of like popular, because he was so popular and he had so much of that esotericism shit. You could kind of make a case for it, but no, it's like the shit that we used to, these blue and yellow purple pills. Like, nobody ever mentions those songs when they talk about our affinity for Eminem. Like, yeah, he had the lyrical miracle songs that we liked, but it wasn't something that we put on repeat.
Yeah. I'm not. I don't. That's always been a problem with him. Is no repeat. No repeat.
Crack a bottle, let your body waddle. Nigga, that was a repeat. Put that shit on. When you put that shit on later on, you be like,
it'll be one of those I'm a fuck with. Hey, look, look. I don't. It's the thing about him though. I don't dislike him. I just don't like him the way that a lot of other motherfuckers like him. Like,
I've been arguing with this nigga about Eminem for 20 years.
I don't exalt him is the thing. And I think he gets exalted unnecessarily.
I've been arguing with this nigga about Eminem since the day he came out, damn near.
Say what?
But I ain't gonna say that because this nigga wasn't really the affinity hadn't sunk in yet. It was all I think we all were we all thought he was the pet parrot. I don't know. It was the time this nigga got his car and that 10,000 songs, and he came back a staunch Eminem fan. That's where the separation got created. But at first, I think everybody just started it. And nobody was talking about that. Stab myself in the eyes with 9-inch nails. Like, it was just fun. It was something funny. Just Eminem, when he first came out, was our Weird Al Yankovic. Like, is this nigga serious? Well, it's kind of catchy. I don't give a fuck if he's serious. It's kind of catchy.
Right. It was a novelty.
Right.
It wasn't that with me. Like,
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
All right. Can you hear me better now?
You now, yeah.
All right. So when I first heard him, it was before "Hi, my name is." It was right after the Slim Shady EP came out. I started hearing his shit all over the internet. The goddamn freestyles with him and Royce, and that's when I started fucking with him. When he dropped those singles, I didn't really fuck with him like that. I didn't really fuck with the singles, but the album, I love the fucking album. Like I had the Bad Meets Evil EP before the song Bad Meets Evil came out, which was on that first album. I like that shit. That Hi My Name Is shit, I ain't really fuck with. I was listening to fucking Eminem on the fucking Wake Up Show, doing his freestyles and shit. But the videos and shit, the mainstream shit, I didn't really fuck with. And I kind of agree with he don't have like party shit, but the shit that had that I did listen to on repeat was because of the lyricism and the fucking rhyme patterns and shit. Hearing that shit is what triggered me listening to shit on repeat.
Yeah, nah, that motherfucker, his pattern is cool. I think it's like a fucking magic trick though. It feels like the staccato shit that he do. It sounds like it's intricate and sound like it's really, really fucking smart and intricate and detailed and difficult to do. And then when you read his shit and you like, wait, what? This is not. This is not anything. It's not worth the weight I was giving it. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. I don't when I read it, I'm never like, oh yeah, that shit was cold. Oh, I see what he did there. Whoa. I very rarely do that.
Completely different.
You say what?
Hearing it is completely different. Like reading Lil Wayne shit.
You sound like you unplugged your microphone.
My bad. All right. So yeah, I mean, but that's what rap music is. Like reading Lil Wayne shit would give you a fucking headache. But hearing that shit, something different.
Nah, I can read some. I can read some Lil Wayne shit. Some of it will give you a headache, though. I get you there. I'll give you that. But all of Eminem shit, I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased. Maybe I'm just biased. Because I don't buy his shit. Also, although I have bought like 4 Eminem albums.
I haven't bought any. Closest thing
Yeah.
I bought was
You ain't a real fan.
the Wake Up Show album. I did buy that.
You ain't a real fan. You ain't in on it. Hey, speaking of real fans, while we were talking about music and beef,
Let's just say this song was released in January of 1999, and I like
what
to call
song?
it. My name is.
Yeah, 99. Singing you.
Oh hell no! I like to call bullshit. January of 1999.
I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it. I don't even know, man. I'm gonna go with it. Fuck it.
I remember watching this shit on the box. I don't remember watching the box in 1999.
You was watching Box 99. Also,
I had a lot of shit going on my senior year.
also in 1999, we were watching Janet Jackson. Do things with Busta Rhymes. Yeah.
I only said that to say this is because I'm wondering why nobody hit me to this motherfucker when I had visible concerns about this motherfucker when he came out.
I don't know who didn't hip you to Eminem. Everybody knew about Eminem. We was whole fights about that motherfucker. Everybody else knew about the nigga but you, apparently.
What?
Eminem.
When My Name Is came out,
Slim
that's
Shady
when I heard
LP.
about.
Slim
What?
Shady LP.
My Name Is, yeah.
Yeah, Slim Shady LP. Okay. I was trying to transition. Try and move on.
No,
I
you
don't
knew
give
about
a
this
fuck.
nigga
I don't
before
care about I don't care
My
this
Name
about
Is?
Eminem.
What? No, I was just asking, nigga.
Fuck Eminem.
No, you knew about him before My Name Is?
No. Slim Shady LP is when I knew about Eminem. Nothing
Right,
before
My
that.
Name Is when we were all talking about him and walking around and talking. The whole world was walking around and talking about him, and then nobody go, "Hey,
The whole world wasn't talking about him before the Slim Shady LP.
that's what I'm saying."
I know.
If I'm with you every day, right,
Mhm.
and I am confused about this dish that you have prior knowledge to, don't you think you and I will fucking talk about it at some point?
No.
No, and we
No.
all talking
No,
about this dish.
no. And I'll tell you why. If I like that shit and I know you don't like that shit, I ain't gonna talk to you about it. Why? Because you ain't gonna fuck with that shit.
I'm saying,
Or
but if
maybe
everybody,
maybe a motherfucker was a closeted fan. I don't know.
but if it's a novelty and
Oh
we're all trying
Lord.
to figure this shit out, is what I'm trying to say.
There's nothing to figure out, fam. You trying to investigate some shit that ain't worth investigating.
What?
I already know what you're trying to do. Why?
Because I want to fucking know.
There's no reason to know. Ain't no who gives a shit. Why are you trying to police a motherfucker's affinity for some shit? Why are you trying to go back and try to recreate and try to figure out? No, you ain't like that motherfucker then. You like them.
I'm not trying to
You like them
figure out
then.
shit. I'm trying
That's
to
what you're
figure out
trying
why
to
I never
do
heard of this
now. I
motherfucker.
know. I recognize it.
I'm trying to figure out why I never heard of this motherfucker. That's what I'm
Because
trying to
nobody
say.
told you about him because they didn't think you would like him.
I may have been in the dark, is what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm telling you, you were in the dark. There's no
Then
need.
I asked you,
There's no
and
need
you
to
said, no, you was in the dark
about
too,
this shit.
nigga. And then I just asked you, and you said you found out the same time I found out.
Yes.
Oh, all right, never mind. Move
Yes, I too was a motherfucker that nobody cared to tell about Eminem. They didn't think I would give a fuck. There's plenty of things you didn't know about during our childhood that other people that we fucked with in our childhood knew about.
I still don't think this shit came out in 1999.
Oh Lord, nobody's trying to lie to just you. There's no big
That's
conspiracy, man.
hey, they the world motherfucker be trying to lie to the entire world. I'm the only motherfucker just be saying something. You are correct. Nobody be trying to lie to just me. Motherfucker. What the fuck? I never insinuated that. This shit came out before 1999 is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. So Janet Jackson was in the news because one Miss Tina Knowles decided to get twittery and say that, well, she liked the tweet that said that Janet Jackson concert tickets was a little extravagantly priced. Yeah. They didn't say it as nicely as I
Bars.
just said it.
Bars.
They didn't say it as nicely as I just said it.
Bars. Talk to Miss Jackson about that.
Yeah, but they were saying that Miss Jackson had a lackluster concert. Her experience wasn't one equivalent of the Beyonce experience. And Tina liked that shit. And unfortunately for Tina, old ass, she don't understand that everybody see everything you like on all of the social medias. So when you like it, everybody know it. So you liked that shit that your friend put up, and then everybody saw it and was like, "Wait a minute, bitch, who the fuck you coming at Janet?" The Beehive is strong, but I don't know what Janet fans' names is. But hey, look, they also are strong.
And motherfuckers
So
is still paying off Beyonce tickets from the summer.
definitely, hey, look. I tend to think that more Janet's fans that are a little bit more established in their careers
Hey,
got a little bit
ain't
more
got no cute name. Them bitches called taxpayers.
disposable income. Taxpayers, yeah.
The motherfuckers is called ma'am.
A lot of Beyonce fans,
A lot of aunties.
they get assistance. They out here looking for a 666 motherfucker. Which bring me back to Miss Tina Knowles. I'm not saying she looking for a 666 motherfucker. I just know she recently got divorced. Well, going through one. Anyway, so she did that shit, talked that shit about liking that shit, that was talking that shit about Janet Jackson. And then she had to make a post on Instagram apologizing. Go ahead and play
That
it.
I'm trending for liking a post about ticket prices and an artist overcharging. First of all, being on the other
She
side of that, I
indirectly
know
directing
better than
this.
anyone what a great production cost and that it's expensive. And I would never criticize another artist, let alone Janet Jackson, who is the queen of production, and her family. I mean, they're the first family of music, always have been and always will be. And I love and respect them. Secondly, I stay away from negativity. If you follow me, then you know that I am not involved in the mess. So what I am guilty of is liking posts, going through when I'm in a big hurry and I don't have time to really read, and liking things because I trust that these are people that I follow. That was a big mistake. I will never do that again. So I just want you to hear from my
Yes, you
mouth
will.
that I would absolutely never do that. Received.
All right. How y'all feel about her correction?
I love when that
Yeah,
money
this
gets
looks like
stolen.
something that I would like. So let me go ahead and like this. I didn't read it. I just saw words. It was like, fuck it. Words are real. Like,
Hey, it'd be funny when a motherfucker whole defense is I'm a fraud.
I'm a-
I am a
hey,
fraud.
producer, can you bring up the actual original thing that she liked real quick? Keep
And they
going, my
think
man.
about just the fucking the accountability, the onus with no accountability is the new. I don't even know what to call it. Like motherfuckers, I did it. I did it. Yep, it was me. Like no, nigga.
That's the new foie gras.
Right. No, nigga, you have to make amends. You just can't take an admission of guilt isn't some fucking payment. It's not some recompense. It's not some fucking retort to transgression. Like just acknowledging that you fucked up. I fucked up. People quick to acknowledge, but don't want to right. Don't ever right the wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm speaking for too deeply because this was just a simple like on social media. But yeah,
nah, but she literally said, yeah, I did it. And I'm not gonna say I didn't do it, but I'm gonna make a bunch of excuses why I did it. And it's not my fault.
I wish it was a heavier weighted scenario so I could get on a soapbox because I hate when motherfuckers just stand in front of some shit like apologies right now. People just apologize. They plan out the apology before they even do the transgression because they know just the apology is it. Like, I'm
It'll
gonna
come
fuck
back.
this motherfucker all the way over. And if I answer the phone and call them and tell them that I fucked up, then that's it. I don't have to not fuck up. I don't have to do any diligence or have any fortitude towards not fucking up. I just have to take onus of it and say my bad, and that's it. And it is especially fucked up when you are always on the receiving end of that my bad, and it's
Mhm.
the same person always saying my bad.
My
And
bad.
then you get to the point where you're like, oh yeah, you're not even trying.
You keep doing the same fuck up over and over and over and
It
over
don't
again.
even be the same fuck up. And
It
that's
just
how they get you.
no,
They do new
you
fuck
keep
ups
fucking up.
over.
Okay, you keep fucking up over and over and just want to apologize. Anyway, uh, real quick, here's the tweet that she liked. Right, so the person screenshot Janet Jackson's concert ticket prices section 101 row C, 102 row 3. So they go her ticket prices for anybody interested in going. They range from $839 for a gold Janet Jackson VIP lounge package to 24 20 $22,399.95. I don't know why the fuck you didn't call this shit $2,400, but I bet a nickel a dude. Anyway, the post that she puts on here is what a joke. They added $1,000 for a 15-second meet and greet. Again, no front row for fans unless you want to bend over so they can continue to rake in cash. This writing is very, very small, by the way. You want Beyonce prices. You want Beyonce prices. Have real production. Just disgusted. I'm not the only one. Oh, the DMs I'm getting. Way to thank your fans for years of support. That's what Tina Knowles liked.
Mm.
What part of that tweet? What can you scroll down real quick for me one more time, please? What part of that tweet are you liking that she said? 'Cause all she's saying is that it starts off, what a joke. It starts off, what a joke.
He said can't
You
read it
just
at all.
if you just skimming the shit,
And that lady just puts in the word Beyonce in her search bar and just likes everything that comes up.
hey,
Hmm.
so our producer said that she just looked at the pic. She probably just saw the pic. And maybe she just saw the pic. I don't know. Scroll up on the pic real quick. Let's see what the pic say.
That lady just types in Beyonce in her search bar and just likes whatever
It's
comes up.
pre-sale, not so it says pre-sale is happening now. All this other wop. Okay, cool. You know what? You know what? That's plausible. It's plausible that she just liked it because she saw the picture and it was Janet Jackson tickets on sale.
I don't. Does it say that it's Janet Jackson tickets?
I mean, it said gold Janet Jackson VIP lounge.
Oh, all right.
So I mean, if you
But if
gonna
she could read
believe,
that, she could read what a joke.
hey, look. I know full well that we expecting her to be able to read the information on the pictures, but not look at the description before she hits that like button. Because the like button, although it's around the picture, it's way closer to the actual text of the post. Hey, look, I don't know. Maybe she don't hit the like button. Maybe she just double tap. I don't know. I'm not an Instagram motherfucker. I'm not a social media motherfucker like that. So I don't know. For me, I do it the regular old ways. I hit the little heart button and I see the things that is I see what it's talking about. Hey, look, maybe you didn't understand it. Maybe you didn't know. I think you did though. I think you knew. I think you was okay with the shade. I think you think that Beyonce is the be all end all. I think that y'all really is in on that. Beyonce is the best entertainer, greatest entertainer since one Michael Jackson. I ain't even mad at you
Not
for
everyone
thinking that.
feels that way.
I ain't even mad at you feeling that way if you do feel that way. That's cool. I think you are arguably the greatest entertainer we've seen since Michael Jackson. 100%. You in the argument like a motherfucker. But what you can't do, what you haven't accomplished, is the ability to shit on one said Janet Jackson. And I know Beyonce ain't do it, but you can't send your mama out to do that shit neither. And if your mama is out here acting reckless, like, hey, look, maybe she is, maybe she ain't. I don't know. Your mama do seem a little wild. I know her daughters. Well, I don't know her daughters, but I've seen it. I've seen her daughters. They say the
One
fruit.
thing keep her feet to herself.
They say the fruit don't fall far from the tree, right?
Mm.
So yeah, um, I think you won for the smoke, and I think you a lot more like your baby girl than your eldest daughter. Personally, personally,
Hmm.
I think Beyonce is more like your husband,
cheater?
personality-wise.
Lie, cheat,
No,
deceive, heartbreak.
put your head down, do the work, and don't give a fuck about the other shit. And
So Joe Jackson without the belt.
I think that Tina is more so in the mess of the side of the business. I don't know.
You know, we never explored Catherine Jackson.
Hmm.
We didn't. That bitch know Joe didn't have to go get ice cream all that often.
Hey, Hey, you can't beat that many children without somebody being complicit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That too.
Whipping them niggas was whipping ass.
I tried to stop him every time.
No, you didn't, bitch. Hey, you threw them kids in front of him so you can stop whipping your ass.
Pretty sure a couple years, Tita gonna talk about them Legion of Doom ass whoopings that they used to get. Catherine would put him on his shoulder, and Joe Jackson just come jump off the couch with the goddamn belt. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Hey, speaking of out there entertainers, Kim Burrell also was in the news recently. I don't know if y'all know who Kim Burrell is. She's a gospel singer.
Mm-mm.
I'm not. I'm faking like I know who she is, too. I don't really know all that well, but I think she's the gospel singer that was drinking on the internet a few years ago. Producer, tell me if I'm wrong about that. I'm not sure.
I don't think that was her. I think that was the younger.
Is that Juanita Bynum?
No, Juanita Bynum was the one that didn't want the people to wear certain clothes or certain like don't come in without stockings.
Right, but she
I
wasn't the
think
one.
I'm talking about Andre. I forgot her name.
It was one of them drinking on the internet,
Yeah, I
breaking
think
down.
Andrea or something like that is her name.
Okay, so
Hey.
Kim Burrell is the one that's the
Kim Burrell is the
one.
goat of runs.
She's the
So
uppity one.
the vocal, like they call Brandy the vocal Bible. Brandy studied Kim Burrell, so everyone knows that Kim Burrell is the one who does all of those like runs and all that stuff or whatever.
You talking about vocal ability.
Well, I'm
So
saying that's why Kim Burrell is like they call Brandy the goat of that, and now a lot of singers nowadays is trying to sound like Brandy. Brandy studied Kim Burrell, so that's how Kim Burrell is known in the crossover world.
in the no,
Not crossover, but
no. In the
cross
crossover
to
world, Kim
R&B.
Burrell is known
In the
for
secular world.
in the
Secular,
secular
yes,
world,
there you
he's known
go.
for popping off.
Hey, it's crazy that lesser is a real word, and no matter how many times Pimp C use it, he gonna always use that motherfucker wrong.
Andrea Johnson.
That's what I was talking about with the drinking on the thing.
Yeah.
I knew it was one of them. Anyway, so she made the news because she was in church preaching,
Leanne.
and while she was preaching, she started singing. And as the preacher sings, congregants join in.
They tend to join in. Mm-hmm.
Humming, singing, whatever, you know what I'm saying? This is what it is. We in church. We are a family. This is supposed to be we're the body, right? So we all act as the body. We're doing a thing. You singing, I'm singing. Kim told this woman to stop singing. She said, No. I got this.
The spirit is not in you. The spirit is in me. Spirit told me it was only gonna be in me, not in you.
Hey, look. This woman said, I'm in the spirit right now. I don't need no help. You get out. I don't know. I didn't. I don't. Is she in the spirit of like selfishness? Is she being visited by the ghost of Scrooge? Not the ghost that visited Scrooge. I mean,
Was the bitch flat?
Hey, was she flat? I don't know. I ain't here. She cut that bitch off soon. She said as soon as she started. Nah, it's a solo bitch. That's what she did. It was funny until it wasn't. Till you realize that it's supposed to be a moment in church, and it's not supposed to be about the individual. It's supposed to be about the collective. But she got on the internet after the fact. Ended up apologizing, saying that wasn't what it was. Y'all got it mistaken. I wasn't on that. I was really just trying to anoint and what they say, prophesize to the people. Like, no, bitch, you was trying to get your next single off. I don't know. Some motherfucker humming with you. It shouldn't be so offensive. The black church is delineated to the point where it's so staunch in rigorous tradition that it loses its connection to people. And then it wonders why the membership isn't what it once was. If your whole business model was built on the ingratiation of people, and then you begin to alienate them and consistently just alienate them, then what do you think is going to happen? They're going to turn away. They're going to feel alienated. And Kim Burrell, is just another cog in the alienation of Christians from the Christian church.
Hey, now I'm gonna be
Me.
the devil's advocate here. Now, the preface that our illustrious producer gave us was very spot on. Kim Burrell is the mother of fucking runs, right? Now, why is that
Yep.
pertinent? There's an episode of Martin where I don't know if y'all understood what KC used to go through when people sang to him. They would always hyper emphasize his runs. Like, so is there a moment where the bitch was just doing too much? Lady,
Too much.
like, is there any room for that where she was just doing way too much?
You about the lady that was interrupting Kim Burrell singing?
I mean, not even interrupting her. Let's just say joyfully, gleefully singing along.
I'm gonna say no, because this again is a black church we are talking about. This is the church built upon people that, hey, look, I went to a black church for many.
Hey, I just built the narrative, fam. I'm talking about my narrative that I just built.
I know your narrative, but we talking about Kim Burrell, we talking about the black church, and we talking about presentation and overdoing it. I am telling
no, I know, but did you get the point of that Martin preface joke?
I got it.
People do overdo it.
I got it. I am telling you that in the black church, there is no overdoing. Nigga, the whole institution is built off of being extra. You know how long it took me? You know how long it took me to realize that my pastor was performing to me?
No, I agree that it is built off being extra, but not that extra.
No, like, just that extra. I went to a church where motherfuckers would every week kick off their shoes and be so enthralled with the Holy Spirit that they were overcome with emotion and had to run around a sanctuary as though it were a gymnasium. That every week you lose your mind and start to do the shit that you're not supposed to do in here. Because because I was a kid in church, I was often told not to run around this motherfucker, jump around, hop off shit.
You know the rules.
You know the rules. Act like you got some sense. And then at the end of service, after the preacher didn't get that part, motherfuckers start to hitting the drums. Motherfuckers start to getting up, running around, jump. All the shit that you told me I'm supposed to be doing. But look, I'm 9 and that motherfucker's 40. Why does he get to do it? It's built off of extra shit. Our producer got the video up right quick of the incident in question. Go ahead and play it.
Shit, let me light my blunt for this.
It's a solo. God's using me. Don't sing with me right now. Lord,
yeah.
I'm singing alone now. You, ma'am, with that mask. Let that mask work for you. I'm singing alone. Lord,
You hear how she's talking to these people, right?
This is solo. Sing solo. I can't hear you.
God is using me right now. No, he not. God is nowhere near that place. Hey, look, and I know that's wild in reference to a motherfucker that's omnipresent.
Hey, somebody needs to put up the church lady. Could it be Satan?
I know it's wild talking about somebody that's omnipresent, but God ain't nowhere around there. God ain't anointing you to do none of that. God ain't telling you to ridicule these people. God ain't telling you to make yourself above individuals. God ain't telling you to make people feel small, little, or unappreciated. That ain't what God is telling you to do.
she
That's how you do the
got
opposite
God
of all
issuing
of those
statements. God issuing a statement. Yeah. I just want to comment on what she said about me. That was not me. I am not guilty of what I am being accused of.
Not
Claim
now,
my
or have
innocence
I
in my
ever
name.
been.
Motherfuckers been accusing me for 2,000 years of shit.
My own son even accused me of killing him. It wasn't me.
You know I've been here longer than these books, right?
Hey, but that shit crazy. I don't know why we keep falling for it. I don't know why we keep running into it. Uh Black church gotta do better. Black church gotta do better. Black church needs to be a place where we can go back to and start to be honest with each other. It needs to be a place where we can start making plans, start strategizing our movements. But what it seems to have become is a place where we showcase the talents of individuals that think that they are above the collective. It seems to be a place where we go to just rest on our laurels and be happy that we feel that we're better than other people because they're not in church. That's what it seems like it has become. And when you look at the state of our communities and you look at what is supposed to be the center of our communities, it is no wonder our communities look the way they do. If the church behaves and acts and moves in a selfish manner, in a me above you manner, in a what I do is more important than what you do manner, what do you think the people surrounding the church are going to do? The problem with our communities is that they're not communities because people have this individualistic ideology that is the direct opposite of what church is supposed to instill. But when the church has this me moniker, the community has the me moniker. We don't look out for our brother. We're no longer our brother's keeper. Our community no longer adapts the ideology that it takes a village to raise a child. It's a you
Better
can't
raise
say
your
nothing to
goddamn
my
child.
babies. This is my baby, not your baby. It's stemming from this individualistic aspect that our churches provide us. They own us. They own their own solo mission. That's why you see 7 churches in 3 blocks. Drive down Halsted, and if you don't know what Halsted is, type it in your GPS. It's going to say Halsted.
Nah, I was gonna say, really? You sure about this?
Halsted, bitch.
You sure?
Paul ask E. No. No, how you. But yeah, it's that mentality that church provided because you had so many people looking at it as a cash cow. I think it's my opinion, not everybody else's. But you looking at the fucking clergyship as a dollar sign. You thinking if I get I forget the word is escaping me right now, ordained as a pastor, that man, the bucks will roll in. And that's why a lot of you motherfuckers is preachers. Let's keep it a bean. And a lot of you motherfuckers were successful in it. When you got a
Hey, speak.
preacher with a pimp mentality,
Hey, do you remember that day in your goddamn basement where I tried to get them motherfuckers to say, well, fuck your heaven? Oh, do you remember that shit?
I don't, but I
It
mean,
was like
it sounds
7 Christians down there, and they was trying to get me to be a good person. And I'm like, no, I read y'all book, nigga. All I gotta do is repent today before I die. And then they was like, well, don't you want to go to the nice heaven? You just gonna go to regular heaven. And then I was like, hey, do you remember? I was like, sounds like you want me to covet my neighbor. Hey, and they was
Remember
pissed.
that? Oh,
It
that
was
shit.
Mike.
I don't remember that shit, but yeah, that sounds like
It
some
was
covenant
Mike.
shit.
They was pissed for the rest of the night. I'm like, it sounds like you want me to covet my neighbor. I am okay with regular heaven. And they were pissed. They like, this nigga done found the loophole.
Heaven got a VIP? What the fuck?
Nigga, yes, that's what they said. They was like, oh, we gonna get all the diamonds and jewels. You just gonna be in regular heaven for being a heathen with a loophole.
It sounds like you gonna be in the version of heaven where you can get your dick sucked.
Sound like you want me to cover thy neighbor. Hey, once I said that shit, they
Y'all
was
gonna be in this motherfucker with these pristine ass halos and everything. What are you getting here, fam?
as soon as I said that
Why
shit,
is it
they
heavenly to you?
Hey, if my heaven ain't completely heaven, is it really heaven?
Not at all.
Fam, I'm not gonna give a fuck because I'm not gonna covet my neighbor. I won't know. I won't know if my heaven isn't heaven.
Hey, look, I need somebody to reconcile this whole second marriage shit to me in heaven. I still I ask this shit often. But guy gets married, loves his wife, 40 years. She died. That was the love of his life. All that. She dead. She go to heaven. She was a good woman. He was a good man. He dies. But before he died, he got remarried to a woman he definitely did love, near and dear to his heart. They had a nice life together and they lived long and happily. He get up there. His first wife up there. Do they get together? Do they kick it in heaven? Maybe, possibly, I guess. Soul connected. It's all rosy until second wife die.
Oh no.
She was also good. She get up there. Now what we doing?
Look, Thanos.
Now
Look,
what we
Thanos.
doing?
Hey, Thanos.
Whose man is
problem.
this? Do heaven got threesomes? Can this nigga have a harem? Is that okay? What are we talking about?
This is the problem, Thanos. You can't amend your vision once you get the rings. Nigga,
What's
heaven
the
is
limit?
all six. Heaven is all six infinity stones, nigga. Yes, she gonna have Herbert. Herbert gonna have her. She gonna have Herbert. Herbert gonna have both of them bitches. Yes, all of those things are happening.
So you saying
concurrently and
heaven is your
simultaneously.
own infinity gauntlet?
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh. All right. So if that's the case, do people who die have to wait for their loved ones to die in order to enjoy their company again?
No, infinity gauntlet.
So they
When
dead
you
in your
get up
mind.
there, you take your avatar's place.
Hey, look, hold on.
You for 20 years.
Hold on. So your paradise is life with that motherfucker now dead with you.
Yeah, my paradise ain't me just sitting there bored waiting for them to die.
Right.
Like getting excited by every car that speed past.
Or is you, hey, look, either is them coming with you, or is you finding something to do with your time till they get there.
Hey, that sounds like my question about werewolves.
Hey, look, it sounds wrong to say, but I want a lot of downtime in heaven.
Hey, no, that sounds like my question about werewolves. What the fuck do werewolves do from 5 o'clock when the sun actually go down to midnight when most movies say they start killing motherfuckers? Like, it's a lot of downtime between when the moon actually come out and when movies say werewolves start killing motherfuckers.
Hey, look, cut to Oscar in his bathroom going through it in the mirror for about 4 hours.
For 4 hours? The transformation takes 4 hours?
Arguing with itself. That's why the werewolves be so enraged, because this nigga been in the mirror for 4 hours.
5-6 hours transforming. Hey, John Carpenter need to put that into his next cut. It definitely need to be a 6-hour movie. 5 hours of just transforming to like kill this little plot hole.
Hey, look, that'd be a fucked up movie. 30 minutes of in the mirror. Nope. Not gonna do it.
Like 2 hours of him sound like he taking a horrible shit. before the first tooth ever popped.
Motherfucker just literally being constipated for 30 minutes of the movie.
Nah, see, I feel like werewolves transformation happened immediately. They're just in the house taking care of all the rest of the shit that they had to take care of before the sun got out, went down, and they could comfortably walk around the house. Because you know them shadows. I don't think those blackout curtains work completely. So I just envision these motherfuckers sitting around the house from 5 to 9, just drinking coffee, motherfuckers paying bills.
You definitely tell me this nigga's doing the dishes before he
Yeah, the motherfucker is knocking out that to-do list. Motherfucker just sitting
before
in.
he sprouts a full mane.
Why did he wait till he turned into a werewolf to do that? Is what I'm saying. Like he could have did that shit before he transformed. It's killing time. I got these teeth in his claws now. What the fuck am I doing from 6 to 11? When the motherfuckers say the most movies say 11:30. When most, all right, what's the earliest you think a movie is telling us werewolf be killing motherfuckers?
Hey fam, it ain't a real werewolf. It ain't a real werewolf for the motherfucker to come out before 12:30. I'm sorry.
Yeah, midnight,
Man,
right?
the moon got to be up and full and bright than a motherfucker. So yeah, I'm going at least the earliest is maybe 10:45.
I just seen the
And
moon
the club
at
free for
12:45 in the
11, so it can't
afternoon,
be
nigga.
10:45.
Nah, the motherfucker.
I just seen the moon at 12:30 in the afternoon, nigga. So
Nah, not just see that. The motherfucker is always like glowing extremely bright, not just normal moon illumination.
But that's not the
the full
rule,
moon is
though.
a
The
full moon,
rule
though.
is the full moon.
Right, a full moon is a full moon, so it got to be a particular day. So all I'm saying is the moon is out all day, so we got to be talking about when the sun go down. The sun go down at 4:30 some days. So what the fuck is that werewolf doing from 4:30 to 11:30?
Man, you have effectively ruined all werewolf movies from this point forward. They done until they address that question. It's a wrap.
Until you see a motherfucker running by a clock and that shit say 5:36.
He trying desperately to get home.
I mean, the streets be barren and all that motherfuckers. Like, they need it to be 1 a.m. for various reasons, or this shit wouldn't be a secret for long. This motherfucker 7-foot dog walking around on 2 legs, tearing people to shreds. It gotta happen at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. So I see why the fuck they make it seem like werewolves don't come out till 3 a.m. Because if people just at fucking Baskin and Robbins, the whole mythos thing go out the window. Like werewolves just pop up during prime shopping hours. My bank don't close till 7, nigga. It be dark as fuck when I be coming out my bank sometimes.
You ain't never saw a werewolf
snatch
attack.
my ass up from out the front of Jules. Nigga, that mythos is gone quickly.
Never was a werewolf attack outside of Jules. Ever. Them motherfuckers in the parking lot, desolate. That motherfucker been off of work for 3 hours before they got murdered and ate.
See, at least vampires could be charming motherfuckers. They just human beings, so they could be somewhere blending in. But a 7-foot, 2-legged dog.
Something different. Hey, producers, since it's about 1 o'clock, go ahead and throw a couple of these clips we should talk about real quick. Just put like 3 of them up there for us. You could throw a random one up and we'll talk about that one.
Top-notch hoes want the most, not the lesser.
If you want to, I'll be partial to talk about this grocery video real quick.
The groceries?
Yeah, it's he wanted to take me out.
Okay.
But I just wanted groceries. Am I wrong?
Nah, you ain't wrong for wanting groceries. You're wrong for wanting groceries from that nigga.
Right.
Hey, no, I remember back in the day I came up with a dating I came up with a dating methodology. Like my first date, I'll go up to a bitch crib, I'll go through her cabinets and shit, and then we'll go to Jules and tally all that shit up, and then that's how much I spend on a date. Like, bitch, if all you got is ramen in there, motherfucker, I'm not gonna spend more feeding you than you spend feeding you, bitch.
This is a horrible version of supermarket sweep. Shit.
Hey, fam, look, I'm not finna spend more feeding this bitch than she's been feeding her goddamn self.
All right, here go the video. Go ahead, play it.
An old friend wanted to rekindle. He said he wanted to take me out, but I kindly declined. I did. But instead, I suggested that he actually use that money to just buy a couple things to put in my fridge. He said, all right, we can do that. I said, cool. We get off the phone. Then he calls me right back. He's like, let me come over. I said, no, I know what you're on, and I'm not trying to be on that kind of time. I said, let's just see each other tomorrow. We can catch up, talk, and everything. He's like, all right. Next day comes, he says, you know what, I thought about this isn't gonna work. Okay, yeah, let's move past that. My question is, did he say that because he knows that I need help and can't help me, doesn't want to help me, or because I don't want to smash? Does it sound like I'm treating him like a trick? Because I'm not willing to smash. I told him I'm not interested in having any kind of sex. I'm okay with hanging out. I need a couple things. I am tired. I don't want to have to smash just to get some damn help. Ugh. So recently an old friend.
I'm gonna let one of y'all go first.
Yeah, nah.
I don't think I'm gonna stop.
She say she don't want to. Sound like you need some help. And that nigga was not trying to help. He trying to kick it with you. So yeah, you're not wrong for asking for it, but he not wrong for saying no. And I'm not gonna buy you food. I can't even come over. What the fuck am I buying you food for?
Well, we already established I'm a trick, goddammit. So I'm the wrong
Yeah.
person to ask during this shit. How much help does this bitch need?
Because this nigga is on the line right now.
Hell yeah, because see, my thing ain't always fucking. I'm fucking like 14 women right now anyway. I don't need a 15. What can I put in your name, bitch? I don't need to fuck. See, that's the thing. These hoes don't be thinking outside the box, and they need to run into a nigga like me. God damn it, I'll fill that refrigerator the fuck up, and you steady try to covet that little buns, hoe. I don't have time to fuck you. Now, can I get these packages sent to your house? And she gonna be like, oh shit, I didn't think about that. Damn, I'm begging. Shit, I can't deny his request. I could deny my body. See, that's the thing. These logic
Is she wrong?
chicks, these chicken head hoes, they got these
Is she wrong?
Is she wrong? No.
Okay.
No. She's okay to have boundaries. She is okay to set them as she deems. Is it savory? No. Is she wrong? No.
Is it my turn yet?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this bitch is wrong. She's way wrong. Whole wrong. All the way wrong. I'm gonna tell you why the fuck she's wrong. You wrong because you think you can get something in this world for free for nothing. You can't get something for nothing here at all. That's what you want, but that ain't what this is. He is trying to take you out to fuck. You are talking about an individual that you are reconnecting with that knows you from when? High school.
What? When y'all was fucking.
He know you from when you was you. You still you, but you want to pretend or purport to be something new. He know you ain't new. He know ain't nothing new about you. But that t-shirt. And that motherfucker 3 years old. You cannot expect a person to do a thing for you and then not expect them to expect a thing from you. That's not how it works. Nothing in this life is unattached. Everything comes with a string. Everything. And so if we are in the realm in which we think that a motherfucker is gonna take you out, that he's entitled to some shit. And I'm not saying that he should be entitled to it, but he's gonna think that, especially depending on how much he has to pay for you. It's gonna be a thing. He's gonna think it. But if I put groceries in your fridge, you cooking these shits for me. What? First off top, you're cooking the groceries I buy for your house for me. If I can't come over to get a plate, I'm not coming over to fill the fucking fridge. How does that even work? You want me to just Instacart you some fucking groceries or some shit? So no muss, no fuss, just trick cyberly?
Yep.
It used to be a time in which a motherfucker was bringing groceries over to a woman's house. He brought groceries over to the house, handed the bags to you. You put some shit, you put some shit up, and then proceeded to make a meal and fed that nigga for his efforts.
Packet chicken and some pretzels. Bitch,
Now all of us now we're at the point where you not even trying to reciprocate the thing that the man is giving you. If I'm giving you a home of nourishment, you supposed to nourish me. If I'm giving you the things, you're supposed to turn those things around and give them back to me. Plus, meaning if I give you a check when I go to work all week and I put my check on the table and boom, I expect you to turn that shit into groceries and those groceries into meals. And that's the exchange. But now you're trying to circumvent the exchange? No, no. You're trying to get donations, and that shit don't make sense. Nobody wants to be your benefactor. You're not even that hot. Just keep it a bean. You're not benefactor material.
Hey, bitches like hers want really be pushing it too. Like be pushing the standing on. You know why though? This is here. See, I'm just the Black Freud. It's because they have nothing to lose. They have zero to lose. Nobody's doing anything for them anyway. They have zero to lose. They're not gonna cut off anything by just standing on something. They have zero to lose and everything to gain. Because some cornball, aka me, will bite.
And that's the problem. Aaron lies a rub. As long as a motherfucker exists that'll do the thing they wanted to do, they're gonna
But
they're
there
gonna
ain't
keep
no rub. That
behaving
shit
and
be
acting
taking
the same
15
way
years
they have
for
been
a
acting. Say what?
I said, but that shit ain't no rub. It take 15 years for a bitch to find me, realize she done wasted her time, and then got a tattoo on her face.
It didn't take her 15 years, fam. She met you 4 years ago. It was a presidential cycle, fam. She worked you and
You know,
continuing to work you.
Shorty came up, but most of my bitches is like 50.
Hey, look. Everybody get got by somebody sometimes.
Yeah, I got by about 15 bitches. I'm being got by a whole slew of hoes right now.
But the point still remains. You can't expect a man to come fill your refrigerator up and expect him not to come open that motherfucker and get the juices out.
She trying to get the nigga to fill the wrong box.
I'm getting the Capri Suns, and that's just gonna be the long and short of it. I put the motherfuckers in here. I got your kids a 12-pack for the week. I'm gonna drink 3 of these motherfuckers today. We got
ain't nobody for that
we
same
got
shit.
5 days. You ain't got but one kid. Hell, even if you had 2, one of these motherfuckers gonna have to alternate weeks.
See, one of the motherfuckers gonna be salty on Wednesday.
Motherfucker say, I don't even like Capri Suns. I'm just drinking it to set a precedent.
Hey, look, Capri Suns is delicious. We all know this shit. We just don't drink them because they're for the children. But
hey, I have not drank a Capri Sun since the motherfucker viral went around with the rats in them.
Oh no, I've still been on. I roll the dice.
It's over.
I roll the dice. Hey, look. I'm looking for a rat in my drink. I don't know what to tell you. I do a random rat. Pause. For a couple $100,000 accidentally. I would. You wouldn't?
Hell yes.
Okay,
that
cool.
Still does not forgive the paranoia.
Oh, happy birthday, Oprah. Yay, been bilking black women since 1984. She said the reason why 70 feels so solid and so good is because I didn't have to harm anybody in the process. Not only did I not harm, I brought a lot of joy to people. Happy 70th, Oprah. Hey, look, some of that joy that she brought was giving motherfuckers cars, and then the motherfuckers realizing that they had to pay taxes on them cars. A lot of them motherfuckers like, I don't even want this damn car no fucking more. What the fuck is this?
Hey,
This is some bullshit.
hey, was
but they
that
still
Oprah's
sold the
first
motherfucker.
faux pas? Was that Oprah's first faux pas? That car shit?
I don't know about the first. That's the earliest one I can think of right now on the spot. But I'm sure she fucked
Steve
up before
Industry,
that.
the girls in Africa. I got a lot of them. Goddamn
No,
it.
the girls in Africa was after.
No, I'm saying I got a lot of them. Is all I
Oh,
was saying.
no, she got a lot, but you said first.
No,
Oh, the
I
girls in
just
Africa
named
is
3
definitely
of
a
them.
thing. But more recently, just the fact that you can at January 29th, it when people write things on the internet, I don't think they understand that we have a base of knowledge of them already. And what they say tends to feed into that base of knowledge that we have on them. And when you say things like, the reason 70 feels so solid and so good is because I didn't have to harm anybody in the process, to the rest of the world that has had birthdays and celebrated them, never have we ever had to explain to people that the reason we're happy is because we never fucked nobody over.
So didn't you just miss Taraji last week, bitch?
The fact that she is saying this is pointing to the mispayment of a Taraji, of a I ain't even gonna say Fantasia and all the rest of them as in the motherfucking movie because they didn't all say that, just Taraji did. So I ain't gonna cast that on y'all. If y'all don't feel y'all was underpaid, I ain't gonna say y'all was underpaid. Taraji said she was underpaid. Taraji said that conditions weren't such as the caliber of actor she was in the production that she was a part of. Meaning, y'all motherfuckers got this big ass budget while y'all treating us like shit.
These whack ass craft services.
That part. Transportation services also. That's a big thing. Fuck that shit. If I can't take a nap on the car ride, fam, fuck is we doing?
I'm in the back of this goddamn Ford Fiesta.
Hey, if it ain't a tempo or better, I ain't going. I don't know. But yeah, you say these things on the internet in front of us like we don't know your history. Better yet, we don't know your recent history and the accusations and the the air surrounding you right now. But when you say things like, I didn't have to harm anybody in the process, nobody has to proclaim that they ain't hurt nobody. I ain't touched nobody in here. You sound like a pedophile.
Yeah, that's damn near an admission of guilt.
It is what it sounds like. So, hey, look, happy
We got
birthday,
to say
Oprah.
it out loud.
Happy birthday, Oprah. I don't hate you. I mean, hey, look, it's what it is. You do some shit that I don't agree with, but I don't hate you. Shout out to Oprah. Happy birthday.
You ain't never met no
Yeah.
Dr. Martin Luther King.
Oh, shit. All right, next. Well, what else we got you want us to react to, Madam Producer?
Oh, what about the preacher that with the 8 kids that was like, you know what? Yeah, parenting shit is whack. Psalm 23 Savage. I don't know, was that 23 Savage? 21 Savage that said
21 Savage?
parents it was trash.
Oh, yeah, he did. He did that. I thought we talked about that.
Was
I don't
that
know.
man a young boy that said he'll fuck
Ah,
a nigga?
NBA young
Young
boy.
boy said, I don't like fatherhood.
Yeah, I thought y'all
21
talked about it
Savage
last week.
did,
Did y'all not talk about it?
Yeah,
We
we talked
talked about
about
it
that.
yesterday video.
But this preacher who the lady with 8 kids who getting a divorce.
A lady with
play
8
that shit. That's a video.
Yep, it is in the chat.
Play that. Go ahead and play that. And then
I don't know if it's a video, but it is definitely one of the topics in
Hey,
the
look,
chat.
producer, that one, and then your dating show one with the motherfucker saying the shit, asking dumbass questions.
You ain't never
Uh,
met no Dr. Martin Luther King.
oh, the one that says when he gets you pregnant every year, so you don't have to deal with a period. Yeah, from this morning. All right. This is actually a Facebook post. So let's see if I can pull this up.
Love and marriage, it's an institute you can't disparage. Yeah.
I have it up. I have it up.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Um. So in the story, first picture says when he gets you pregnant every year, so you don't have to deal with a period. And then the next is a post where this lady named Mahogany, it's Mahogany J, got a blue check on Instagram, so guessing it's pretty well known.
You can
But
buy that
she
motherfucker.
says, he said, yeah. But she said, after 8 years of marriage, I'm getting a divorce. Since the onset of November 2023, my husband has been involved in an affair with a fellow participant from his comedic endeavors. All right, so comedian. This is not
Hey,
an
that's great. Hey,
isolated
Doc,
incident.
I want to revisit that when you get done.
All right. This is not an isolated instance, but rather a recurring pattern of behavior. Despite the gravity of this situation, it was the final incident that compelled me to take this decisive action. Over the span of our decade long journey together, I have been subjected to various forms of disheartening behavior. And throughout this ordeal, I maintained my silence and maintained steadfast in my loyalty to my husband, all in an attempt to shield his public image from the taint of such scandal. In spite of my husband's failings, my affection for him remained unshakable. I conceived the family with him, nurturing the hope that he would evolve into the man his persuasive words suggested, but his actions contradicted. This is PR work at its finest. As profoundly painful as this experience is, I am confident that better days lie ahead of me. I have devoted these past years to upholding my commitment to my husband, expressing my love for him, and fostering our family. Regardless of any slanderous accusations he may seek to level against me, my devotion to my husband throughout our marital journey has been unequivocal and unwavering. When the time is right, I will share more about my personal journey. To our amazing audience who has accompanied Justin and I over the years, we will endeavor to share our co-parenting journey with you across all our shared platforms and channels. So like and subscribe. I am deeply grateful for your prayers and for the consistent support that you have extended to my family and I. As I turn the page on this chapter, I am stepping into the era of freedom and liberation. With heartfelt gratitude, my Hogany.
Every kiss belongs with King.
All right, so this is a picture of them with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids, and she is pregnant as shit. All right, so you said you wanted to start off at this statement at this
At the
first
onset
sentence.
of November, my husband has been involved in an affair with a fellow participant from his comedic endeavors.
That
A,
is both a shot and
no, hell
and a
no.
direct.
That speaks that speaks to not only PR training, but the fact that they are low level something. They are very low level of something, and she is wording how not to lie about what they do, but to make it seem more grandiose. That's the first thing. And second, it wasn't a woman.
Ooh. Ooh. My husband has been involved in an affair with a fellow participant from his comedic endeavors. Ooh, there is not a gender assigned at all in this statement.
And even though she on that
Mm.
motherfucker trying to do her best red fish, blue fish, one fish, Oswald Bates. She trying to do her best Oswald Bates impersonation. Knick knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. 2000 potty oops
Oops, at a
out of
time,
time. My
my
bacon,
bacon smelling
smelly
fine.
fine. Right. But no, she is clear, she clearly has some semblance of media training. I don't think that was a woman. And
Mm.
everybody's trying to be a fucking social media comedian. And so to keep from saying that they are comedians, you get this fucking I don't even know what to call that shit. Gish gallop of a fucking introduction to her divorce, which was wrought with disingenuousness. Now,
Mhm.
I can get all the way down to the Justin and I over the years. We will endeavor to share our co-parenting journey with you. But y'all are supposedly uh in an inconsolable point if y'all actually gave a fuck. Y'all
Mhm.
would already know y'all about to got 10 channels. Y'all know how y'all finna split these channels up. Y'all know y'all finna do a co-parenting journey already. Yeah, it smells a little fishy. Smells like the beard is finally finna burn.
Mm. See, I did not pick up on that at first while I was reading that shit, but when you mentioned it, I looked and yeah, it's very clear. What I took from it was the participant of his comedic endeavors. Like I am not, yeah, in like you said, I'm not gonna say you're a comedian. That's what I took as a shot. Like you're not a comedian. You are participating in comedic endeavors. Like,
Man, that's his whole fam. This is fucking his goddamn comedy troupe. So they not comedians. They're fucking a bunch of goddamn IT professionals. And so
so
she's more trying to protect the sanctity of her words, not disparage him. Like that's what I think. I think this is more of a media training situation where she don't. Well, I didn't say he was a comedian. She don't ever want to get pigeonholed to have said anything in particular. That's what I got from that a fellow participant from his comedic endeavors. Not man, woman, or child. Fellow participant from his comedic endeavors. But yeah, after 8 years of marriage.
like I literally had no clue who these people were. But
I still don't. But the
yeah.
funniest shit is uh the English motherfucker in me wants to pick apart at her attempt to be I don't know. I don't even know what the word I'm looking for. Trying to be the English nigga
I'm trying
myself.
to word. If you want to, if the English motherfucker and you wants to pick it apart,
No, I'm just saying
pick it apart.
she used a lot of the adjectives over and over and over again. Her attempt here was to seem staunch and stoic, but it failed in so many ways where she misusing fucking commas. She used the word endeavor like 3 times. And it's not I don't know why she gravitates to fucking endeavor. Like what what does endeavor sound? Bitch, this nigga was in doing Second City, ho. What you mean his comedic endeavors and endeavor to share our co-parenting? Like it's things of that nature where a writer could tell that she's not proficient at what she was attempting. Endeavor ain't the motherfucking mic drop word that she was trying to turn it into in this. But yeah, our
Hey,
marital journey,
hey,
unequivocal.
hey. Speaking of women getting spun by dudes out here in the dating scene,
Ooh,
there's a rather interesting clip that's going around. It involves two participants in a dating show. Producer, what's the name of this show? I don't know the name of it. Okay, Ready to Love, I think it is. I'm not sure.
Yes, ready to love.
Ready to Love. Okay, so it was some guy I don't know, and some girl who I don't know, but they were talking. And if you ever seen Ready to Love, they do little dates where they discuss whether or not a person is going to be able to continue on the show. And for this particular one, this guy was sitting there telling this girl about her continued participation in the show itself. Um, and they had a prior history and a back and forth with some. I'll call it a I'll call it a misunderstanding to be nice. They had a misunderstanding about his language and what he meant by certain things that he said. So I'm gonna let our producer play the video and let you hear the connotation in which he says this phrase. I don't want to say it because I don't want to give it the I don't want to give it the a certain tense. I'm gonna let him say it in his own voice so you can hear him speak, and then you tell me if you agree or
How did that
disagree
make
of
you feel?
the connotation.
Well, you were throwing out questions, black or white, summer or spring, right? And every one I answered, boom, 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 boom. You threw out choked or spanked. I said, hey, that's not a question I'm willing to answer. My answer for you caused you to say, I don't know how this got sexual.
I wasn't coming from a sexual place.
The general population of the world would agree that those three words woven together has a sexual connotation, but I will not continue to sit here and debate with you. So from this moment forward, we can change the subject,
Right.
or tonight's date will be over.
Got you. Things got a
Pause it.
little intense.
Pause
But
it. Pause it on him, please.
you gave
Real quick. This nigga wearing a bonnet.
Yeah,
I just want to keep it a bean.
that is not a do rag.
That's a bonnet.
Hey, we gonna keep turban slander to a minimum.
They ain't a turban. They ain't a turban.
It's a turban. I got mine right here, right now.
That's a bonnet, fam. He got it out the beauty supply.
I got mine out the beauty supply.
Yeah, that ain't a turban.
It's a bonnet.
Hey,
I just wanted to point that out, by the way. That's all. You can keep playing.
Y'all not gonna hate on the turban, fam.
So if you want to give me the respect of asking me if I meant sexual or not, you should have done that. And that's perfectly fine. And I said what I had to say.
Can y'all come get this mic off me? I'm not about to do this with this grown ass man.
I don't even watch this show. I'm gonna go first. I guess because I'm talking already. Dude ain't shit. Dude ain't slick. Dude ain't getting over on nobody. You tried to throw that little bullshit ass elementary school ass truth or dare ass bullshit ass question out there like you thought you was gonna get the day cracking by asking her a bunch of innocuous questions and then slipping in the choked or spanked deal in there like she was just gonna be like, oh, I like to get spanked. No, she called it. And she was like, no, nigga, I'm not finna tell you what I like in the bedroom, motherfucker. Number one, we already know what you're trying to do. Your shit weak, and you trying to figure out what you can do to best please this motherfucker. So you already a panderer. We know it. Hey, look, it is what it is. You wearing a bonnet, my G. So you want to pander to this woman, but you don't know how to actually find out what it is that she wants, so you can do exactly what it is that she wants. So you just throw bullshit out and hope that she'll giggle it away. And she didn't. And when she didn't giggle it away, you couldn't be a man and stand on 2 feet and be like, yeah, I tried one. You couldn't be a man and stand on 2 feet and be like, yeah, but what's wrong with sex? You couldn't be a man and stand on all 10 of your toes and actually tell this woman your intentions for her. Hey, look, bro, Had you said the things that you felt clearly and confidently, you probably would have got her because she don't look ungettable. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I saw this whole segment. They started off this little encounter with her telling this motherfucker all of these things. If that's what you on, no. But I'll sit here and entertain the rest of this. But the minute you try to tell me that you wasn't speaking about sex when you mentioned choked or spanked, it's a wrap, fam. I'm gonna walk the fuck out. She sat there and entertained it. If you had any player about you, you'd have walked out of there with her. She gave you the opportunity, fam. She's not gonna engage with you because she don't want you. She's not gonna engage. She's not gonna engage with you because she's not open. She's sitting there because she's open. The reason she clicked on that dumbass email or advertisement about a television reality dating show was because she was about that time. She about that life. She want to get dated on TV, fam. You don't know how to date a woman, and by date I mean fuck. You don't know how to close that deal, other than your little elementary school charms, by way of ha ha. I dare you to, I dare you to kiss me. Nigga, you the corniest motherfucker in the room. That's your dare? Cool. Cool. You're
Like,
not getting invited back to the party, fam. And she walked out on you, and that should have been the knowledge that all the knowledge you needed. You're not getting invited back to the party, fam.
I ain't even that mad at. I ain't mad at the question.
Me neither.
Hey, you know, Kobe say you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. But yeah, that I didn't mean it that way. You can't slide that in because what other way can you mean it? Like, hey, what's your favorite part of corporal punishment? You like choking your kid or you like spanking him?
Right. Was that your aim?
So like you wasn't even close to having something that you can use for that, and so you just wasted that fucking excuse. You could have slid that in somewhere else if that was what you want. It's
The
bad. It's
nigga
just
panicked.
bad situational awareness. This
He just
J.R.
panicked.
Smith of game right now.
The nigga panicked, and the craziest shit is his week in and week out of this goddamn podcast when the motherfucker get caught and they move the fucking goalpost. So he just got caught and he moved the fucking goalpost. He panicked, he freaked out, he moved the goalpost. He wouldn't capitulate to it. We see it every week. We see it's more common human behavior than anyone ever wants to fucking admit to for some odd ass reason. Motherfuckers get caught up in some shit and they fucking freak the fuck out and they try to shift it. It's just human behavior.
Panic. Flutter. Flail. Flail. Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
flailing.
literally what he did. Like I said, there's so many corrections I've made that motherfuckers flail. It's
Hey.
easier to see one in this situation than when a motherfucker just changed the subject to not appear wrong. But it's the same. It's the same thing. Same difference. We see it week in and week out on podcasts or fucking in our fucking debates that we have at work. It's like I don't know what the fuck it is in human nature right now. Nobody can stand up and own up to anything. I'm being getting cussed out week in and week out about shit that I have zero idea how to defend. I'm like, I don't know how. Like him right there, nigga. You mean choke and fuck ain't sexual terms no more? Huh. Oh, I didn't mean it sexual, baby. I meant it.
I meant
No,
it what?
nigga.
I meant it how?
No, nigga, you
Also,
got caught.
in this entire exchange, he never clarifies what he meant. To my recollection,
Nigga, there was nothing to clarify. He couldn't have. Hey,
But that's the point. Why even form a lie so flimsy that you can't even attempt to stand on it? Why do it? Because
Ask
you
myself
corny and
that
you
shit
weak
week
and
in and
you
week
have
out.
nothing else. You have nothing else to go on. So hey, look, rock out. I don't know. Fuck that nigga. He corny. If you're on a dating show and you find yourself across tables from motherfuckers like that, look at yourself. It's your fault.
Hey, well, we need to drag her a little bit too. She was I mean, that shit wasn't irreconcilable. Like fucking she was way too intense for catching a nigga in an innocuous lie. And it wasn't even like he was it wasn't like he was being deceptive. He
It
was
was
just
though. You gotta
panicking.
be a moron to believe the shit you saying. So the fact
Again,
that you saying it means you think I'm a moron. So now
no, he fucking not quick on his feet. That's the nigga she should want to date. Where was you at, nigga?
that is
That's the
not the
nigga
nigga
she
she
should
should want
want
to
to
date.
date.
Because that is the very motherfucker who is definitely gonna expose you to some bullshit.
Huh?
He is definitely gonna put you in a precarious situation after precarious situation after precarious situation.
I disagree. I think that nigga is the one of the motherfuckers that don't know how to put you in a precarious situation. That's why he said some Dr. Seuss shit and then choked and slapped.
That Dr. Seuss shit is the very thing that gets you put in those situations. Because that Dr. Seuss shit, this nigga's mentality is gonna have him out here getting
First
flirted
off,
with. I'm gonna tell you,
I think
that
he's alpha
mentality is
better.
gonna have him out here getting flirted with while he at work, and he go. Now
Listen
he
to
gonna
the
get that. Now
message.
he gonna get that other bitch pregnant, or other meaning
Hey,
burn,
listen,
whatever,
yeah, I about to say Luther looking for Freddie, fam.
huh?
Listen to he holds them asses a little too long. I wasn't
Hey,
even saying that, girl. I wasn't insinuating it. I wasn't
hey,
saying
hey,
that.
hey,
Sex.
hey.
You.
Whoever, whoever he out there, dilly dallying with is gonna come around and bite her on the ass.
Hey, damn. Hey, don't you well, what about her response? Do y'all feel like her response was equal to his transgression? I understand she was frustrated because he wouldn't drop it, but
Well, again, I have the benefit of seeing the extended version of this clip. He did drop it in the middle of the conversation. They went on to talk about a whole different subject, or I guess related, but not that, not the whole choked or spank thing. And she was
so
very
her,
clear in the beginning of that conversation. If you're gonna be on that, let's talk about something else.
so
And they
she
talked
came
about
back.
something else. They talked about a bunch of different shit. It was an extended conversation. And then after they had that conversation, because he told her the point of this whole talk was he was supposed to be the one to tell her that if she was still deemed by the men in the show as a person that was ready to love, or if they was gonna be letting her go from the fucking show. So that's why they on this little fucking one-on-one right now. So after they had that initial start to the conversation, and she told that motherfucker, don't even talk about that shit no more. He went on to tell her how the guys had thoughts about you, and we discussed some things, but ultimately we decided that you're still ready to love, and we're gonna continue on with you on the show. And then after all that, it was a few minutes of shit. He went back to but I mean, when I said choke to spank, it really wasn't sexual.
Huh.
And then she just like, really, nigga, no, fuck that, I'm out. That's when she got up. So it wasn't just the boom, boom, bam, I'm up and I'm out. It was a little bit in the middle of that, and then that motherfucker went
Beating the
back to
dead
that
horse.
corny ass shit to beat that drum again, and she was like, I'm through with this shit.
We was rattling off questions. And I asked a question that may have been out of bounds.
You played it. I stopped talking. I thought I was supposed to shut up. Okay. Yeah. But that's what happened. So I'm gonna shoot her a lot of bail.
Hey,
She was very, very patient with this motherfucker.
I want to admonish her body type.
I mean,
I
you can
want to
do
bring
that.
I want to bring back 130, right? Because this 170 shit is the reason fucking America's gonna end up in Wally. Hey, I think we're gonna end up in Wally before Mad Max.
All
I
right. So
think
you
there's a
think
Mad Max coming, but I think the Mad Max is gonna eat us out of space
after the
from
trash dump,
Wally.
after the dump.
Yeah, I think the motherfuckers who eat us, they eat the Wally people. That's what's gonna happen.
I ain't mad at that. I can see that after the trashing of the civilization.
Wait. Hold on, I'm finna
all
shoot
right, so
in.
y'all think we going
We going Wally. We going Wally. Wait, we going Idiocracy, Wally, Firefly, Mad Max.
see
Oh,
that's
no.
The
what I was
Reavers
gonna
is what's
ask.
gonna get us back. The Reavers is what's gonna get us back on Earth.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask if we was going Wally, Idiocracy, Wally, and then Mad Max. All right, and then after Mad Max, Gravity.
No, after Mad Max,
Wally on Earth.
Mad Max, we're going Blind Denzel.
Book of Eli.
Book of
Ooh.
Eli. Yeah. To end
All
it
right.
up. Put a button on it.
Restore some order after the fact.
Yeah. Maybe Flintstones. Maybe Flintstones. After Book of Eli. And then Jetsons.
Hey, the great reset of the civilization.
Hell yeah. But I want to admonish this body type because this shit it's over with. Because bitches like her is getting way too much storming out ability. No, bitch, you sit here. You're on this dating show because the niggas who you put yourself in the ring. Bitches like her is who Kevin Samuels was talking about.
Hey, look, I don't even know if that's
no
true.
9-figure nigga want you when the model.
I don't even know if that's true, fam. Also, Candace said she's the one in the purple. Can you zoom in on this picture, son? Hey, look, it might be. I mean, maybe she's posing different. She got a bad body.
She's shapely.
She ain't have a bad.
She's shapely. She's Marilyn Monroe. Hold on.
She had a lot
She's
of
what Marilyn Monroe was. Marilyn Monroe ushered bitches like her in. Marilyn Monroe was fat.
I don't recall Marilyn Monroe's body type. Tell you the truth,
man. To go back to that side view and look at them auntie ass arms that bitch got. I don't give a fuck what that Coke bottle look like.
Look, look. I'm not expecting these individuals to be.
Yeah, look at them arms. Look at them goddamn arms.
Fam, I'm not expecting this woman to be a model. I'm not expecting.
No, she stormed out of this motherfucker like she has some storm out ability.
No, she stormed out. Hey, look, I'm telling you. Watch the whole video. You gonna want to storm out with this bitch.
Shit your chubby ass back down.
No, you gonna be like, yeah, get the fuck away from this nigga. I'm telling you, the storm out is warranted. You're not gonna feel a way about it. But again, I don't have a problem with her body type. I think she got
42-inch weight bitches can't storm out on nobody.
Natural body. She got some big ass arms, that's for sure. But I mean, hey, look, she can start greens and cook you some motherfucking cornbread.
42-inch waist bitches can't. No, storming
she ain't got no actual waist. There's no waist there.
Fam, look, I'm looking at least a 38.
Fam. She got no
waist. You are
misaligned by hips. She's shaped like a box, fam. A waist denotes an indentation. There's no indentation.
She got some hips, but I'm looking at a 38, 42 right here. 40 at least.
I ain't saying it ain't 38. I'm just saying it ain't a waist.
That motherfucker ain't no 24.
Torso. She got 38-inch torso. Hey, look, again, I don't want to drag her because I agree with her.
We dragging her. We just putting this 170 back where it should be. God damn it.
But that's I don't care to do that. I'm just trying to put this motherfucker back in his place and get niggas like him to take.
Hell no. Because my dating pool has been slim. Because these
that's your dating pool. I ain't dating. I just see niggas like
I'm voting for me, goddammit. I'm pulling these hoes back into the fray, goddammit, because they have somehow ended up in star tenders and videos and shit. No, bring your badass back to drug dealers and gigolos, ho. Like all the pretty bitches, like we have lost the pretty bitches because now motherfuckers they own talk shows and shit. They don't own and shit. Man, bitches this size was never on TV. Never.
No. Hey, look. Again, this is a reality.
Bitch, you better tie
This is a
Bitches like this,
reality TV show. I don't even know her name. She is
bitches like
not
this supposed to
famous.
tie
Ho. She is
bitches like
not
this supposed
famous.
to tie a sweater around her motherfucking waist, her midsection,
For
and
what?
hide that shit.
For what?
She's supposed to tie a sweater around her
Nah, I
midsection
don't hide that
and
shit.
not be
BU.
all out in
BU refrigerator bay.
hey, all not all out.
Icebox bay. SpongeBob bay. BU. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It was another clip I wanted to talk about. Kind of forgot what it was.
Hey, does Beyonce ruin the words to the left? To
No.
the left, to the left.
Nah, still think Crucial Conflict first from
To
Chicago.
the broken, to the left. I
Let
said that though. I always say I should have broken
Oh
in.
shit. Hey, let's go ahead and get this one.
Yeah.
Girl is going viral after a man sent her $15 for lunch, but she thought it wasn't enough and sent it back.
I mean, it actually wasn't enough.
Why wasn't it enough? Where
Huh,
you eating
fam?
lunch
Was
at?
she supposed to make the salad her damn self?
What are you talking about?
I don't
Where you
know
eating
any
lunch at when you
place
go to
where you
work?
can get a lunch for $15.
Where you eating lunch at when you go to work?
I don't have a job, so
That part. Okay, cool. Mr. Professional, where you eating lunch at when you go to work?
Typically either a fast food spot or somewhere I can grab real quick.
So is $15 not enough for you to get your lunch?
No, 15 is good.
I worked in the office for several years. Um, don't necessarily I brown bag it every day now, but when I wasn't brown bagging it, $15 was plenty for lunch. Where the fuck is you going with your hour? And I'm giving you an hour. You look like a 30-minute or less type of individual. So I don't know why 15 wasn't enough for you to go around the Walmart and get your juice and your chips and your fucking whatever the hell it was you finna do and take back to the employee lounge and have at it. I just don't understand how $15 ain't enough for lunch.
hey fam. That bitch that I was just admonishing in that last clip has made this bitch an Abu Dhabi Dubai bitch. Now you see why I wanted to put that hoe back where she belonged. Because you think this motherfucker's in Walmart. This bitch is somewhere getting flued out. Flued out.
Hey, look,
That's because
maybe,
she has an actual weight.
but the caliber of man that I am, I can assess this woman and look at her and say and see Walmart associate. She
She
looks
getting
like
flued out.
she
Flued
got a
out.
vest. She got a vest in the car.
She does. And Shaq saw her and flew her out.
Shaq is simp. Hey, look, flew her out. That's cool. When you get back to reality, bitch, these $15 lunches gonna be the shit again. Soon as Shaq tell you, never mind. I mean, tell me the bitch that look like you that's around Shaq. That's with him. Not that he fucked. Niggas fuck a lot of bitches. Had that 10 grand work for you. But it wasn't as life changing as you thought it was gonna be, was it?
Nigga, we ain't
Turns
saying
out
she
10
fucking
grand goes away very, very quickly when you're paying bills and shit.
Look, I ain't saying she's the end all to be all, but she's definitely getting more than $15 for lunch, is all I'm saying. Because of that big bitch from that last motherfucking. You're not hearing me. You're not in the fray. You're not out here. That big bitch from that last motherfucker, them hefty arm pretty bitches got bitches like her unattainable, nigga.
That's wild.
That's what's happening
What
out
have
here
you
right now.
motherfuckers done with the dating pool?
That's what's happening out here right now. The hefty arm bitches are getting so beside themselves just for being pretty that bitches like this that is built. I mean, they are working at Walmart. And Shaq, who used to be able to slide up on her motherfucking ass and never hear about it. She's able to clown Shaq. This bitch from Home Depot is able to clown Shaquille O'Neal because of them hefty armed hoes. Yes. Now you see why I had to admonish her. Because all this shit needs to get back. This is why we headed to Idiocracy and then the Jetsons. Because motherfuckers like her, who is worth more. Back to, see, that's what I'm saying. I have multiple horses in this race. She definitely worth more than $15 for lunch. Because where the fuck you gonna get a salad? A salad at fucking McDonald's is like $13. Like, let's be real. A salad at fucking McDonald's is like $13. So this motherfucker is at 11 already, and it's just lettuce. Extra dressing, 75. Additional toppings, 50 cents. Protein, $2 each. Yeah, like I said, salads ain't what y'all thinking, fam. Yeah, she could have skirted under $15. No drink, no chips. Yes, she could have found somewhere to eat for $15. But as someone you're trying to approach, I would look at her and at least gave her the dub.
What are we looking at here? I don't know what's going on.
We're looking at a house of salads.
House of salads. What are we looking at here? Caesar chicken salad, $10. You good, bitch? Lunch. What are we talking about? You done.
Man,
Get a
that's
drink.
$11.25.
Get a
She
drink.
even got a
No.
single crouton.
Caesar salad was $10. Chopped salad.
Well, she got a single crouton.
Fam, it come with shit. What you talking about?
I understand it. But what if she wants 2 croutons, nigga?
Hey, you at lunch. You need all this extra shit for what? And if you want to get the extra shit, get it. But $15 should be suitable for your ass to be full for the rest of your day to get
no
through
drink.
to go home.
I just saw a drink for $6.
You might not feel that way because you are sized. And hey, look, $15 might do it for you. But for the average motherfucker, $15 is enough, fam. It's enough in it. What the fuck is you eating for lunch?
Want some soup. Bitch wants some soup, then she over budget.
You can't.
God damn.
It's not a meal. It's lunch. Do you go to work?
Hey, I think this.
You know what a work meal is?
Hey, I think this is one of them times where a motherfucker look at a beautiful bitch and just want to bring her down a peg.
No, she ain't even a beautiful bitch. What you talking about?
Oh, now we definitely get beside ourselves. I'm out this conversation early.
Cool, good. Hey, look, $15 is plenty. He want to call you a beautiful bitch. You ain't. Look at your forehead. Look at your eyes, and I could tell what your teeth probably look like by the way you're holding your mouth. Nothing about you is stellar. From your wedding wavy number 7 to that Fashion Nova ass Charlotte Russe ass dress that you got off the thing. Nothing about you is spectacular. Nothing about you is special. Everything about you is the mall and the beauty supply. $15 is sufficient. If you have a job and you go to work and you get a lunch break, you can do $15. It's $15 a motherfucker was giving you. If it wasn't enough, make it enough. Make it enough. If the gesture wasn't enough to be ingratiated into your standards, then cool. Cut the nigga off. Fine. Don't have any problems with that. Fuck with the people that you want to fuck with. But when we gonna sit here and act like $15 for lunch is insufficient, and we look at that menu, and the only way that you can get above that $15 is to start adding all this extra ass shit that don't nobody need. And most motherfuckers don't get when they go into fucking lunch any fucking way.
Nigga.
So
nobody get an extra dressing. I think every single person on the planet gets an extra dressing.
I don't even put dressing on my salad. I don't know what to tell you.
All right. I was right for checking out.
Yeah,
I was right.
what the fuck is wrong with you?
My bad. I'm checking out again. My bad.
This nigga eat dry ass salads?
Yeah, I do. Shit. You put raisins, tomatoes, and all kinds of shit in the motherfucker. It's enough shit in the salad.
All right, so I'm kind of changing my stance on this. You know, I can see how lunch can raise up to $15, $20, especially all right, you Uber Eats. That's a dub automatic. All right, so yeah. Now, I personally don't do that shit, but I can see where that comes in.
Cool. Keep giving these bitches room to be dumb as hell. if you want to. It's some stupid shit. You're gonna find yourself alone, bitch. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Um, but shit like this, shit like that, shit like motherfuckers frowning and turning their nose up at $15 for lunch is the problem. The expectations of people are way, way, way too high.
I think the problem come in when people feel like we have to put shit on blast. Like I can understand wanting to
Yeah,
share the
definitely.
experience with her timeline because it's good fodder for social media, but to appear like you're admonishing this nigga for attempting any type of connection with you is just a bad look. That's what I feel is the problem. Like, yes, it was a short on a lunch with someone you're trying to ingratiate yourself to. And say even impress a little bit. That's why you sent her the money. That was a short. I don't think I'm off for saying that sending the motherfucker $15 that you trying to impress. The dub at least, my nigga. God damn. You don't send a motherfucker a broken bill on a gesture like that.
First of all, in the broken bill, it's 2 whole bills.
It's 2 whole bills, right? No, motherfucker. That's
2
a
whole bills.
broken bill. Hey, you got he would have needed change to send that to that bitch. Hey, bitch, you got change for a dub. Let me get
Hey,
a,
the 10
let
and
me
the
get a nickel
5.
back
So
about you.
you can get a 10 out the ATM.
Let me get a nickel.
You
They
get a
just
10
started doing that
out
for
the
niggas
ATM
just like
after.
you. Hey, they
You
get
get 10
singles
out
out of
the
ATM
ATM.
now. I got $3 out of ATM. I'm
I
like,
ain't know you
damn.
do that. $3. Damn.
Hell yeah, it was only $3 in it. No, it was like 13. And that motherfucker say, "Do you want singles?" I'm like, hell yeah, I want to give my
They gave
$13.
you singles.
Hey, speaking of such, I don't know how to get that internet money off, and I know that shit got to be running low at this point. And the motherfucker about to get everybody keep asking me to put in an address on that motherfucker.
On what internet money? I know what you're talking about.
I got some internet money from this nigga about 2 months ago, 3 months ago, that I'm pretty sure is about to expire.
Money don't expire. You got a credit.
Oh, it does. The internet money
Oh,
expired. Nigga.
Money don't expire. You got a credit.
no, these digital gift cards, they will take their shit back.
Hell yeah, they'll take their shit back.
It ain't money. It's a credit.
Whatever it is,
Money
goddamn
don't
it
expire.
is.
Money don't
No,
expire.
Whatever it is, that motherfucker spend like money, goddamn it. If you can get the motherfuckers off the internet.
Hey, all the rewards points spend like money too. Shit, Cole's Cash spend like money.
Hell yeah. I bought a Chuck E.
But it
Cheese.
ain't money.
I
nigga, if
bought
I
a Chuck
hand you
E.
$20
Cheese
to
pizza.
you, nigga,
I can't hear you. I can't hear. I still can't hear you.
That nigga froze like a motherfucker. I bought a $25 Chuck E. Cheese pizza with that motherfucker the other day. That's the first thing I was able to get. A Chuck E. Cheese pizza on the bitch that cheated on me. Hey, stood in line with the motherfucker badass kids. Had a badass Chuck E. Cheese will forever be the epicenter of bad customer service interactions. Everybody in that motherfucker pissed off. The customers, the fucking patrons. I mean, well, the patrons and the customers are the same people. The employees, the fucking patrons. Like, bitch told me, I said, I got a pickup. Bitch said, you go to the pickup window. I'm like, bitch, I guarantee you, y'all not doing fucking pickups. Phone in pickups from that little Chuck E. Cheese slot over there. What I'm gonna tell them, bitch? How do I tell them? I stick my head in that slot? No, you go back there and tell them you have a phone in. She's like, no, you just go over there to the pickup window. No, bitch, it ain't no motherfucker. Hey, bitch, go back there and get. It took an old colored lady. Yes, a colored lady.
damn.
To come off her register, say, hey, baby, you got a phone in over? Let me go get it out the back for you. I'm like, thank you, Mimo, because I'm about to beat Griselda ass up here. Like, how
Hey.
you not? I hate when motherfuckers don't know the bare minimum of their procedures at an establishment. Like, but you don't know how to phone in procedures, huh?
Hey.
Who the fuck is ordering Chuck E. Cheese pizza? Me, bitch, my whole 22.
Hey.
Oh, nigga, I meant to tell you, they sell Chuck E. Cheese pizza at Walmart.
Hey,
Too late. I already went to Chuck E. Cheese, nigga.
hey, please don't buy a Chuck E. Cheese pizza from Walmart. Um, also, it's 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. What we almost talk about? Oh shit, we didn't. We almost talked about this. Real quick. Rest in peace to Sergeant William Jerome Rivers, specialist. I think that's what that SPC stands for, right? Specialist. Kennedy, LaDon Sanders, and specialist Brianna Alexandria Moffett. They were the 3 individuals that lost their lives this past Sunday in the suicide drone bombing. Um, it's sad. It's especially sad that these 3 young folks lost their lives.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
What?
Suicide drone?
Yeah, suicide drone. Suicide drone, one-way drone. That's what they call it. It's a drone.
Oh shit! I thought Ant-Man was on that motherfucker. All right, carry on.
Okay, nah. So yeah, they lost their lives. It's unfortunate. It's sad. Um, again, this brings up the point that to me, for us to challenge our leadership in this country and ask, what the fuck is we doing over there in the first place? This was a thing that everyone knew was going to happen. We knew that us being over there, involving ourselves in in this conflict, was going to result in the loss of American life, and it may draw us further into this conflict. These 3 individuals over there, these were all reservists, by the way. They weren't even in the military, I guess for lack of a better word, proper. They were reservists. Um, yeah, it's just some shit we doing that we shouldn't be doing. We somewhere where we shouldn't be, and we're going to have more than these 3 individuals to lose their lives if we continue down this path. Um, I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. Rest in peace to these individuals.
Yeah, rest in peace to those soldiers. Yeah, we definitely. I didn't know motherfuckers was over there in Iran. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's
They
Middle
weren't.
East. Motherfuckers is all over the Middle East.
We are. They weren't in Iran though. I think they were in. I want to say Jordan for some reason, but I'm not exactly sure exactly where they were. But it wasn't an Iranian attack. It was an attack that was attributed to some people that are alleged to have been financed by Iran. Syria. Yeah, Jordan near the Syria. It was a U.S. base in Jordan near the border with Syria. Yeah, so it was in Jordan. Yeah.
And you say they were reservists?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely no reason for reservists to be anywhere overseas at this point in time when we are not in any type of declared war.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's one thing for several members of the IDF military force to their reserve forces also to lose their lives in the conflict that their country is involved in right now. It's a totally other thing for foreign nationals to lose their lives in as a result of the conflict that you all are embroiled in. We gotta get out of this shit. We gotta get back to the point where we mind our fucking business about things, at the very least. At the very least. I don't know. I didn't have a lot about politics, but I did want to mention that before we got into this shit we ain't talking about this week.
All right. Yes, indeed. All right, so hey, what did we almost talk about this week?
Oh, that was dope. Did y'all try that once before? Or did I walk in at the perfect time? Because I sure wasn't even in this motherfucking house.
Nah.
Oh no, that was it.
Look at me. I rolled up, dried my blunts, and came back.
Mm.
I am motherfucking awesome. Chicken isn't what you think it is. I don't know what the fuck that means.
She
Who
was
are
talking
these
about the
people?
pus in chicken being bad for you, and why the fuck is people eating pus in chicken? I ain't know I
Pussy
was
chicken.
eating pus in chicken.
You eat pussy. Ha ha ha. Martell and Melody Hope get into multiple altercations. I don't know who the fuck those people are.
No
But they've been
clue.
beefing. They've been beefing. Pussy chicken. Pussy chicken and we talked about this Vince McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
Who wrote the best R&B songs with their list? Damn. Hey, Candace just shared my cousin into this motherfucker.
What?
Your cousin.
Johnny is my cousin. The poster she shared in this motherfucker. I read it, but I didn't know who she shared. Johnny and his girlfriend Black, those my cousins. They kind of Chicago famous. Well, his girl is. I don't know about him anymore. He was Chicago famous like 20 years ago. He's a Chicago celebrity. But I got it, y'all. Instagram, colorful story.
Why she share him?
Huh?
Why she share him?
Why she share who?
Your cousin.
What you mean?
You said she just shared those people. I didn't know
It
who those
was
people.
it was a question about who had the best song, R&B
Yeah,
song.
about the best song.
Oh, okay.
Johnny
He's
Gill.
screenwriter.
Yeah, it was some singer shit. Johnny Gill, and other
Joe.
motherfuckers. Joe, right. Who had the best song? And you got Meet the Ravens fan who went viral for looking like Martin Luther King.
Hey,
AI generated.
it's wild that Martin Luther King was married to a white chick.
Ha! Hey, yeah, sick of you niggas shit, nigga. He got hit with all them goddamn rocks and see this what y'all did with the shit. Chief Keef. Hey, if Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and Jesus all came back on the same day to a Chief Keef concert, don't you think all of them would kill themselves again? Nigga, this is what the fuck I died for. This is what the fuck I died for. Hey, bro, this is what the fuck we died for. Hey, this is what the fuck you died for. You died for this shit too. Hey, nigga, they
Hey,
killed me.
hey, hey,
They
hey,
killed
hey,
me.
hey,
They killed me, nigga.
hey, fucked up thought. But motherfucker come back and might change his mind now that white girls got asses.
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, I
Hey,
think
You know what? That ain't
Jonathan
so
Major.
bad.
Martin Luther
Hey,
King gonna be like, brothers, I said my dream was that all the children, all the little boys and girls, brown skin, white skin, light skin. Oh, nigga, you was a fetishizer this whole time, nigga. You just wanted some motherfucking white coochie. Oh, hey, that'd be fucked up if we found out Dr. King did all that shit just so he could fuck his white bitches in public.
hey, nigga, I got a feeling Jonathan Major somehow got a picture of this nigga and behind and this white girl. Like, yep, he gets it.
He gets it. He fucking gets it. Martin Luther King sitting there eating popcorn. And, oh, they didn't got rid of my boy King. Him and his white bitch sitting in that motherfucker. Oh, they didn't got rid of my boy King. Now you know the old me would have did something about that.
Right.
You know, this new
Look,
me. I like white women now.
right. I can't be involved in this type of shit.
You don't know what you're missing, Malcolm. Brother.
Hey,
I
also,
fell off in a white. I'd have forgot more about white bitches than you ever knew, man.
hey, also before we transition off of Martin, or as we transition off of Martin into our next one, Rest in peace to his son. What's his name? Dexter King.
I didn't know he had passed.
Yeah, I think it was the youngest son just passed away this week. He died. I think he had cancer. He died. He passed from that. So rest in
Oh
peace to
shit.
him too. Just put it out there. But also, hey, look, if your daddy saw white women nowadays, that was a bad RIP segment, by the way. We the worst at that shit.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Lil Luther.
Lil Luther? Oh, Lil Luther the King.
Yeah, Lil Luther the King. My
Hey,
bad.
Lil Luther. Bystander contacts the police when a woman takes her child into the store dressed solely in a diaper. Yeah, I have mixed thoughts about that. Logan's golden. Oh, never mind. almost, hey, I almost gave up the stuff.
Hey, don't tell these people we're gonna be at on February 2nd.
I almost gave up the stuff, man.
Hey, but you can tell what we're gonna be on February 7th.
Oh, I do know where we're gonna be February 7th. Hey, hold on, let me get the flyer up. Jay Grant. Once in our the SOS podcast on Candace Marie will be performing. Let me find a flyer. Let me find a flyer because I was
Don't be
not
lying. I
expecting to
got the
drop that
boys.
plug this soon.
I
Yeah,
couldn't tell
so
you where the fuck
all
is
right,
at.
accountability comprises 4 core components. I'll keep going with this shit. Another great workshop today. We learned how to do some shit. I don't know. Austin experimented with giving people $1,000 a month. Illinois suburbs grabs migrant housing sign up sheet.
Hey, yo,
15.
real quick. That
Yeah.
$1,000 a month for the Austin residents. I implore you all to look into that shit. They basically experimented with the concept of universal basic income and gave people $1,000 a month. And the argument to that was that people would spend it on all kinds of frivolous things. But when they did this and they studied it, they found out what the people spent the money on. They found that the majority, by and large, spent the money on household expenses like rent and other things like food and things like that. So it turns out that that universal basic income was not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, poor people buy food. Poor people will use money that they get to survive.
That part. And so motherfuckers is looking at that like, oh shit, wait, giving money to people works? Kill the survey. Kill the study. That's what that was about. That was all. I had to say.
Florida woman spills on how her ex-husband and his kids lied about being a doctor and got her for her money. City boys up 10,000. Andrew, a whole bitch. Tim Scott, baby, please. Native Land podcast. Let's say you had a girl and her ex dies. She cries. How would you feel?
I got a lot of smoke for the Native Land podcast. But essentially it boils down to these individuals are shields for the Democratic Party. And in their shieldness for the Democratic Party, they tend to point out the shieldness of other individuals for the Republican Party as though they aren't doing the same exact thing that you doing. It's just weird to me how you call out a motherfucker for doing the same thing you doing. So I have to call that out because hypocrisy. And also, I watching the 3rd episode of that podcast, I understood why they chose him as their co-host. Them being Angela Rye and Tiffany Cross, and him being Andrew Gilliam, is because they have that savior syndrome that some women have. And he is a man in need of saving. And that's all he's been ever since we've been introduced to him. He is a very weak individual. And if you watch the show, you'll see how it's hard to justify his presence there because he seems like the intellectually inferior individual. And I say this as being a man, a black man, a proud black man. But when I see another black man being held up as a person to represent me, I gotta push back because he is not a representation of what I am. That man doesn't have a fucking backbone. He doesn't stand on any principles. He is the weakest, most he a hoe. He a whole hoe. He been a hoe. He gonna be a hoe for the duration. And the reason they got him is because he a hoe. And they can go save him and he'll be there and he'll welcome the saving. And this past week, the saving that they did was the show was the show is a collection of some outcasts, I would say. And the promise that they gave in the first episode was that the initial 3 episodes were going to delve into why you haven't seen these individuals in some time. So week 1, Angela Rye went in and she told you why you didn't see her. That was the whole tinsel crotch incident. Week 2, Tiffany Cross went in and she told about why you hadn't seen her. And we didn't cover this on the show, and there wasn't a whole lot of national news or whatever. But she had issues with Joe Scarborough from MSNBC and all that, and she thought that they were trying to stifle her and steal some of her ideas that she had geared towards the culture and use them as their own when they didn't want anybody that represented people from the culture to actually have a voice. But she stated her piece. Third week comes up, it's Andrew Gilliam's turn. And wouldn't you know it, he doesn't delve into why you haven't seen him in quite some time. If you're not aware of why you haven't seen him in quite some time, Google it. There's plenty of pictures on the internet of hotel rooms, bodies strewn out, vomit, paraphernalia abound, and all kinds of sordid things. And read the details for yourself. He didn't want to address it. I don't need to address it. That was your flaw ass in that room with them motherfuckers. Do what you do, Andrew. But he bitched up yet again, like he always do, because he's a bitch. He said he had a toothache, or he had a tooth surgery a couple days ago. He had his wisdom tooth pulled, and so they did what they do. They rescued him. Angela Rye went on and said, "No, you know what, Andrew? No, I'm not even gonna let you talk about what you were supposed to talk about this week. I'm gonna veto it. I'm gonna be the person that says you can't do it. I'm gonna save you. In other words, and then Tiffany Cross went on
Should I save her?
save her or save him. But that's what they did, and he was just too ready to accept that save and then say, "Well, I'll defer to my co-host." They had talked for an hour at that point, and he had been talking the entire time. The whole
Oh,
hour
so he
he
was
was
on
talking.
the show.
He was on the show. Yeah, they didn't just bring him up. No, he was there.
Oh, so they acknowledged the fact that he was supposed to talk about it, but then was like, "Yeah, we don't want you to talk about it because your tooth hurt."
Yes.
Okay, so he can talk about it next week.
Yeah, that's what. Hey, look, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. And spoiler alert: next week is tomorrow for them.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So we'll see.
Last but certainly not least, Rick Ross' baby mama out here tripping.
Who?
Rick Ross' baby mama is out here tripping again.
What the hell Rick Ross baby mama do?
Well, not as bad as she did the last time.
Right. I'm about to say she already did the porn. She can't really trip after that.
Nigga, she out here making cluck videos. You ever seen a cluck with an iPhone? That's what Rick Ross' baby mama did. And she's all over the internet right now. That was the last video I sent y'all. That Twitter video or X. That's Rick Ross's baby mama. It say Killer HDO. Killer Dior. That's her.
Oh shit.
She's on social media whacking about how she don't want no fat belly babies because Rick Ross is embroiled in a scandal of his own, if you could call that. Well, anyway, I don't. Here's what's been happening on the thought front. Y'all don't give a fuck about this type of shit, so I don't really bring it up. But all the thoughts have lost their goddamn minds. From Nicki Minaj and fucking what's the other bitch? Megan Thee Stallion to Mariah the Scientist. To the thoughts have went fucking crazy. Kiki Palmer started a thought revolution a couple weeks ago.
A thought evolution?
Yeah, thought evolution. And over the last few days, thoughts have lost their mind. And it has culminated to Rick Ross's baby mama. In response to Rick Ross, I ain't gonna say covenant because I've used that word far too many times tonight. But in response to Rick Ross, just I guess showering his new girlfriend with gifts, she reportedly are making these stances to distance herself from a motherfucker that ain't fucked with her in 20 years. So she's saying she didn't want another fat belly baby. That's why she doesn't have more from Rick Ross.
Oh damn! Well, this is her own kid.
Hey, look, why the kid?
Shorty like, damn, shots fired, man. Fuck.
Why you
Yeah,
ain't
because
from
he's
my way?
apparently
About you doing porn.
He's apparently entering into college, and she's talking about of all her charity work with him. I like, bitch, hey, charity work with your old kid.
Oh, that wasn't charity work. What it sounds like is that
That child
child
support
support is
mm,
dwindling, and she sees the end date on that motherfucker. So now she
Hell
wants to
yeah.
make herself relevant, and she also is resentful of the child. She's always been resentful of, but had
Sorry,
to
heart
take
effect.
because she was getting a check, and now that she's no longer going to be getting a check, she want to check this motherfucker and throw him under the bus and call him fat with a fat belly. Hey, look. I don't think Ross belly is genetic. I think that motherfucker was a D1 athlete when he was 18 years old, and then he chose otherwise. And I have other issues with Ross, but it ain't because of his belly. Your
because
son is your son, and you ain't shit for trying to by by trying to go at Rick Ross. You are willing to throw your son under the bus. That lets us know what type of Crawford you are on the mother scale.
yeah,
You
I did not
Crawford.
expect. I did not expect that. That shot at the kid.
Yeah. It was out of left field, really.
Fuck it. Anybody can get it.
A-E-K.
That was everything that we almost talked about this week. Hey, we want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do the shit we do the shit every goddamn week. The nigga that you can't see, that nigga got one of the niggas that you can't see, that nigga got urban containment gear. Well, urban containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, nigga got house moons, all that shit for the low low. You don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99. House moons definitely cost a lot more because it's a fucking house moon. But make sure to hit us up on the page if you want to get down with that. Um, make sure to stream Cam's EP in due time on all platforms, Apple Music, Spotify. That shit is everywhere. Um, next Wednesday, February 7th, City Winery, the Jay Grant Experience presents a tribute to Jay Z. Live band performing live motherfucker Jay Z's more popular hits. Now I'm not gonna say his greatest hits because I don't know if they're gonna get to NYMP or goddamn Hova, but they will be playing a lot of Jay Z classics. And also there may be a special performance by S.O.S Podcast Zone, Candace Marie, City Winery next Wednesday. Be sure to check that shit out. Go online to get your goddamn tickets. You can get your tickets at thejgrantexperience.com. Yeah.
You better than me. I didn't even know that. I'm looking at the screen like, where the fuck can you get the tickets at? I
You
don't
can get it
know. How's that on the screen?
at www.thejgrantexperience.com.
Yes,
Next
sir.
Wednesday, City Winery. Definitely gonna be dope. Seeing Jay-Z perform with a live band. Jay-Z songs are dope with a live band. So, and I've heard this live band. Live band got some shit.
Yeah, and it's like an orchestra. Yeah, a horn section, 2 keyboards, drums, percussion. It's gonna be
Oh
lit.
shit.
A lot of other singers too that's gonna be featured on the other songs. It's gonna be nice.
Hey,
So
this girl still going viral for cheating on me.
so
Goddamn it! Says the girl still going viral for cheating. This TikTok is up to 500,000.
all right.
Cheating.
Shout out to y'all for getting 500,000 views.
Off doing dick. Pause.
Hey, I ain't want to say it.
I refuse to say it.
500,000 views worth of dick.
Well, I guess there's no tattoo, so I guess you can continue to say it. But yeah, Wednesday, February 7th, DJ Grand Experience, City Winery. Make sure you be in the building. And then on March 30th, go check out IOU at the Bed Theater. We are less than 2 months out.
Nigga.
We hit that
Usher
home
said,
stretch.
damn.
For real.
That nigga Usher said him, Jay-Z, Pharrell, and fucking P. Diddy was supposed to be in a group.
Yeah, Usher said that shit. He was flirting with that motherfucker.
Club Shay Shay?
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you. I cut it on. I don't know if it was Mahue on my TV. Shannon Sharp had a pink jacket on. Usher was wearing like a cape or some shit. It was weird.
Yeah, I saw. Hey, nigga. Hey, on the real, I smacked the side of my TV 3 times. So I realized the TV didn't have a side. My TV flat and shit. Smacked the lines out that nigga pants. I was like, wait, oh shit, that's not static. That nigga really on his dress like
where did you even find a pink jean jacket?
Nigga, where the fuck do you find a pair of capris and a pair of Jinkos in 2024?
That could fit.
How you got a pair?
That could fit Shannon Sharp. What AKA did he snatch this off of? Shit.
That nigga had on mauve. Like, nigga, how you have on mauve?
Man,
Mauve's still a color, nigga. You know they changed teal and teak, nigga. You know motherfucking you know coral ain't blue no more, nigga.
Where you find this shit?
This is
where do you find this collection of things?
Why the fuck is coral not blue no more? You know what? Never mind.
Hey, look at this shit. Look at this shit. It is pink. Hey, look, it looked like more like a hoodie right now. But when he was in the fucking chair, it looked like a cape. I thought that motherfucker, it was like a cloak or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. It was just weird. And I was like, I don't want to watch this shit no more. And it was like, this nigga he said to Usher, Usher said to me, Puffy, Pharrell, and Jay-Z was supposed to be a group of what? What the fuck was y'all finna do?
Touch on people. Touch on motherfuckers. Every single one of them got an allegation.
I was just gonna say, what kind of song was this for? What the motherfuckers gonna make together? Because that shit didn't think. I don't think that was gonna be good.
That shit was gonna start out 19. She was not 19. How you know? I know because I followed her to school, nigga. And Usher, I need to be singing, is rapping, is production in that motherfucker. It's a motherfucker. Go take that. That right there. I need to be. That was gonna be their first single.
Hey, is Usher wearing half of glasses?
This motherfucking glasses got a dick hole.
Too dedicated to
Why
the
does this
dicks.
nigga glasses got a glory hole? I was fucking watching that shit and didn't see that.
What the fuck is going on? Is it the
Oh,
reflection in the light?
hell.
Is that what it is? It can't be, man. Look,
Hey,
this
no.
is
Why they ain't got a glory hole in this picture? Why sometimes got a glory hole in it, nigga? Oh, what the fuck? I hope that's just a really, really clear lens right there.
That's the
I hope that
reflection.
ain't a
That's
dick
the
hole.
reflection. That's a reflection. But hey, look.
That's not a reflection, nigga. There is literally a Google. That's a Google Glass. I see the little windshield wiper on it. It looks like a dick hole. Please. Why did you point that out to me? I literally watched that episode. I saw that. And I didn't see that.
Shit.
Now you can't not see that.
Now I can't not see that. Now I gotta go Usher glasses with the dick hole in them just to see what type of glasses they were. Because I think they had a little windshield wiper on the motherfucker. I seen the little gray brain box. Once whoever zoomed in. But
Hey, look. I just thought he was had a Clockwork Orange type of theme going on with the glasses where hey, hold on, wait. Now that I think about Clockwork, never mind. I ain't,
yep. See? Yep.
Yep. Hey, look.
Apropos reference.
Hey, look, never mind. I ain't mean to make. I wasn't. Never mind.
Yeah, what was you gonna say next? Labyrinth, motherfucker?
Never mind. I said never mind, right? Shit.
Yeah. So I owe you March 30th.
Yep.
Be it there to make sure to get your goddamn tickets. In the meantime, in between time, get you some goddamn tables. Follow this nigga on Facebook, M8180. Make
Yep.
sure you get one of these goddamn handcrafted tables. Better carpet than Jesus. Still stand on that.
Hey, look, I still do. And Jesus don't seem like he mad at this point. You know what I'm saying? He seems like he understands. Like, I wouldn't even try and do that shit for real.
Hey, hold on. Why that Martin Luther King, Jesus, Malcolm X joke just got way funnier? Hold on. How the fuck? Oh, we stupid. How did we miss that in real time? Them two niggas arguing about white women. That nigga come up, arguing about being white completely. That nigga, he just them two niggas fighting about white women. Just a white man walked past them two niggas arguing about white women. Like Martin with a white bitch now. Malcolm like been there, done that. Jesus just walked past.
Hey, look, if Martin standing there with a white woman, Malcolm walk by like, told you.
Told you. And Jesus just whistle on by. That's the white man. I wonder if anybody would get that.
Hey, look, it's a very special comic strip in a very special type of
this group of people. That's what I'm telling you.
In a very special type of publication. I don't know the exact target audience for this publication, but they may have bunkers or bunker access.
If anybody watching my name bounce up and down, why is that happening? Oh, all right, no matter. It's because of that fucking banner. Like, who's humping my name? Stop humping my name.
Oh shit. Hey, so we finna get the fuck up out of here. It is 2:33 in the goddamn morning. Hey, before we go, I want to send a shout out to my homeboy Tracy. What up, Tracy? Hey, the nigga is nigga's back on. He feeling a lot better now. Last month he fell into a upholstery machine, but he's fully recovered.
There's an upholstery machine. That's all I got. That's the only thing I got from that. Because those big ass looms, like I know a big ass loom, but is there a machine that makes upholstery? Looms make things that make upholsteries, but I don't know.
Hey, look, jerk store.
Ha! They're running out of you.
Yes, they are.
Hey, thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate it. Y'all stayed in this long, 4 hours, 24 minutes, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever seconds. Go ahead and hit like, please. Go ahead and subscribe. Hey, look, to all our new subscribers, we appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for that. Salute. We almost monetizable.
Oh shit.
It's danger.
Right there. Right there. Now, motherfuckers shot up a lot of motherfuckers this week. But yeah, appreciate it. We do S.O.S. podcast. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker.